Good afternoon, everybody. What is going on? Welcome back to the stream. It is the 23rd of the 10th of 2025. Hope everybody is doing well. Hey, was it been a week since I streamed? I'm so sorry, everybody. Remember I was like at the end of last week, oh, there might only be one stream next week because we ain't got a lot to cover and I need to do some IRL stuff. I don't know what I did. Okay, got like 6 games to cover in 2 weeks. It just went mad. Like, I knew at the end of October it was gonna go crazy, but then I just went a little bit extra crazy. I was like, oh, I need to cover this. Oh, I need to cover this. I should request code for this. We're like 5 and counting, and 2 games I didn't even get code for. So like maybe that was a blessing in disguise. Whew, it picked up crazy. Anyway, I hope everybody is well. We got a lot to go over today. We are going to be playing some Ninja Gaiden 4 a little bit later on. We're live over on YouTube. We're live over on Twitch. If you are in the YouTube or Twitch chat, don't forget to go check out our video that we just posted a couple of days ago where we did some comparisons of Ninja Gaiden 4 compared to Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, and also comparing it to Devil May Cry 5. Alright, technical stuff out of the way. What's good, my Twitch chat? Because my YouTube chat is a little bit quiet. You know, YouTube chat is. Anyway, the fight. Okay, listen, chat. First, I need to ask all you. Wait, my mic good? My audio good? My music good? Okay, is anybody having their tea, their dinner, their lunch, their breakfast? Because shit fucking nasty right here. It's not nasty, but like, man. Oh my god, I had the worst 8, 10. Wait, when was the last time you streamed? Hold on. I'm looking. Content, video producer, past broadcast. The third, the cough in your ear. Dude, how has it been? Oh, it's been over a week. Because usually I stream on Thursday, but I streamed on last week on the Monday. That's why it's been longer than usual. So Monday there was meant to be a stream, but shit messed up, chat. Okay, so I got early access to Ninja Gaiden 4, right? And then what happened? Okay, now this is the bit where I say, I hope you're not having dinner, lunch, breakfast, whatever. So I stream Monday, okay, fine, normal. I gotta edit that video, and also I gotta deal with the IRL stuff. All fine, normal. Thursday, I believe, right? I do a as the delivery for a home delivery, right, chat? All going smoothly. I'm sitting on my computer, I'm editing videos. Delivery's meant to come at 7 in the evening. All nice, all good, all cushy, right? Just got the shower, relaxing. It was just one of those days, chat. I was just like zoned, you know. I was like, oh, it's nice and cool. Hear the door, boop, 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 boop. I was like, okay, so that's the delivery guy. I go to open the door. He's standing there. He's kind of rushing me. He's like, oh yeah, like what Asda do if you're not here, if you don't know what Asda is, if you're not in the UK, they're like a supermarket, right? What they do, Asda do, which I don't like compared to any other delivery service, food delivery service. So some delivery services, they send your foods in, your groceries in bags. Some don't, and they bring it in crates, and you're meant to empty the crates and just take them into your house, which is the better way to do it because, you know, bags, pollution, everything. What Asda do is they say, oh, do you want to keep the crates? We'll leave the crates with you, and we'll pick them up next time, maybe. But the thing is, these are not small crates. These are crates like 2 meter, like, no, by like 1.5 meter by 1 meter crates, right? And I'm going to the guy, no, you crazy, bro? Where am I going to put like 5 crates? So I'm like, wait, you know? And no other delivery service does this. And the reason they do this is because they want to leave the crates with you and they can just go off to the next delivery. But like, you can't store crates. And the thing is, we don't do deliveries every week. We do like a big shop once every 3 weeks, right? So I'm like, oh, just hold on, please. Like, you know, just wait there. And he's just, all right, whatever. I go to take the first load in the house, right? And must have had like not had my flip-flops on, whatever, my slide-ons. Bro, I take the corner of my hallway, and I've never noticed this before because we've only moved into this place like 8 months ago. One of the skirting boards, right, at the bottom for the rim of the door in my middle hallway room, right, is like an inch out. So when it goes to the bottom, they haven't blended it in properly. It's like an inch out. So I go around the corner. I go to put on my slide-ons, like just, you know, like kick them on, innit? Like I'm sliding right into them. I missed the slide-ons. The side of my pinky on my foot hits that corner of that ledge, which is like an inch out. So it's just like, imagine like booting it with, oh my God, chat. I go, right? I scream loud, but the thing is, the door's wide open and the delivery man's like sitting on the door. So I'm feeling all embarrassed and I don't want to do anything, right? So I drop and lean back onto the wall, right? And then I was like, oh, right? And then I'm like, sorry, give me a second. Next minute, I look down, there's like a puddle. This might get like clapped on YouTube because it's too gruesome. It's like a puddle of blood. I look down, I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I've realized that, I've whacked my foot pretty badly. Go into the kitchen, get some paper towel, like wrap up my pinky, right? And then shove my foot into my slide on because I'm still like, this guy's waiting on the door and I feel embarrassed. I'm like hobbling. I get all the stuff out of the doorway because he's waiting. I go to the kitchen, look up my foot to see what's going on. Oh my God, chat. Like, I must have caught that skirting board on such a messed up angle where it literally hit the nail on my pinky and basically almost ripped the nail completely off. And it wasn't completely off, it was hanging on right by the edge, so I was too baby to rip it off. So for like days I was like hobbling, and it was just so nasty. I'm so sorry. For days I was like hobbling, and yeah, that messed up like 8 days, right? So yesterday I finally so basically I couldn't shower for a couple of days because I was like, yo, I don't want to get infected. So I didn't shower for a couple of days, and then I took a shower a couple of days later, started bleeding again. Just like that's how much I like ripped it off, right? Started bleeding again, still hobbling. I showered yesterday again. Like still a little bit bleeding, but it was dry enough I could rip off the rest of the nail. Oh, my foot is hurting just talking about it, chat. Crazy. Anyway, so the reason there was the reason there was no stream on Monday. So basically, I got early. Can I say this? Yeah, I think it says I got early access to Ninja Gaiden. Yo, Waffles, what's good, bro? Also, Core, I don't know if I said hello. Because I was talking to you in the chat early on. I got early access to Ninja Gaiden like last week, and I was meant to make a video that goes out, because I don't never do this, where if I get early access to code, I can make an edited video and then put it out on YouTube, and you get an extra couple of views because you uploaded that video like early on time on release date, right? But the thing is, I had bust my foot because everything I had described to you, so I was like too busy crying and hobbling like for like since Thursday. You know, and because my plan was I'll edit that video, I'll record it up. I could do Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday morning it comes out. Nope. I was like this in agony. And but then what happens is Sunday the swelling goes down a little bit, and I could focus not on just on the pain, right? So then Sunday I stopped messing with that video. And then I'm editing that video on Monday when I'm meant to be streaming, so the video can come out Monday morning. So that's what was happening with me last week, and then that's why I was missing so many messages in Discord and all that, because one, I was like I was just like riding in agony and pain, and then I had like an extra week's worth of content to catch up on because it's October, chat, and like I'm telling you, like 50 bajillion games come out in October. And like this is not publishers and developers' fault, because this is prime time before holidays, so everybody wants to get their games out. But what is a little bit their fault, especially with content creators, is they so you can apply for a game and say, okay, I want to cover this game, let me see if I can get code for this, whatever, you know, because we can't pay and cover everything, because I'll be spending like 10 grand on games a year for coverage. But the thing is, a lot of publishers, like, they tell you last minute. They say, okay, yeah, we've got your request in, but we don't know our code allocation until like a day before release. So you can't even properly schedule and plan out. Like sometimes you get lucky, like Xbox gave me like code days early, so I knew. But then for like the next 4 games I was covering, I got like code day of. And even today, the reason the stream was late today, I was like planning for coverage for like the upcoming week. And there was like, because I was like, for the last 10 days I've been a bit out of it, right? I was just like, oh my god, I forgot to email this person about this, and I've missed this. So as soon as I sat on the computer today, because I got PTSD of this damn computer, because that was what I was sitting on before I bust my foot. So I had to just like email loads of people to like plan for coverage and codes. That's why I was super late. So Pro in the chat goes, oh, I guess it was a plan for what you was doing with the passport thing. No, I'm not planning to go on holiday anywhere somewhere, chat. Hey, listen, if I go on holiday, okay, who's gonna make these videos about these video games? No. I didn't do the visa thing and all that because I was planning to go on holiday. That was just as an emergency kind of thing, you know, like because a lot of my grandparents and their family and like generational family are from Pakistan. If anything ever happens, somebody's sick, whatever, you know, don't want to get too morbid at the beginning of the stream, and you quickly need to go to Pakistan, it's better to have a long-term visa rather than apply on the day, because it takes longer. So it was just one of those things, and nobody's getting younger, right? We're being like freaking honest, you know what I mean? So that was because of that, not because I'm planning to go anywhere. I can't afford to go nowhere, chat. Where would you even afford to go? Anyway, so that's why I was late today. Apologies. I'm good. I guess you've been busy with whatever you had going on about passports. Yeah, so no, not about that. That's what was actually happening. I was too busy crying. And do you know what is with Discord messages? This is no offense to anybody who uses the Discord. Is what is with me and Discord is, if I'm on Discord then I'm not doing something else. And because, you know, day job and also create content is, if I check, whenever I check Discord, I'm slow, chat. So if I check Discord, I'll spend 20 minutes on Discord. And if I check Discord again in the evening, I'll spend another 20 minutes Discord. So like to you, or it might be, oh, he's just replying to a quick message. But I get so many messages and so many emails. It could end up being every time I log into Discord is a 20-minute endeavor. And if I do it twice a day, that's 40 minutes a day. And if I do that a week, look how much time that takes up. You see what I'm saying? So I had like a good schedule last year of, bro, I'm checking Discord once a week, forget this, or the day I stream, you know. We've had a lot of bots join the Discord recently, so I've had to check it more because you don't want like art bot spams, right? But I gotta get back into that habit though. And again, this is, I love talking to you a lot. This is nothing against talking to you a lot, but it's just like, bro, if I go on Discord, like I could be editing videos or I could be working for my IRL real life stuff to earn money, right? You know, see what I'm saying? So but this week I had an extra excuse. I was riling around in pain, but I kind of got to get back to that. Again, it's just, Discord is great, but for a content creator, it is a massive time sink, man. I've got to start managing that a little bit better. I don't know how I'm going to go about it, but I've got to be better about that. But this is a me thing. This is not a you lot thing, you know what I mean? So it's just like, because like every message I see and every DM I get, and like I got to reply to everything. I don't like wait, how do I phrase it? I don't like leaving people hanging. There you go. And then I got like Discord messages, bro. Like, sorry, not Discord messages, YouTube messages. YouTube messages are a bit weird, man. You can upload a video, you explain everything in the video, you explain everything in the document, not the document, the drop down, everything. Waffles, I see you, bro. Sorry, I'm gonna get you in 1 second. Like, but and then YouTube comments will just like ignore all of that, bro. It's like they didn't even watch the video, and then they'll send you those same messages to ask you about what's in the video. Like, I was like, all right, bro, I don't want to be rude. I've got to reply to this, but it's just another thing where it's a time sink, right? So yeah, that's what's been going on. Let me catch up. Had to reset my stream on my TV, was seriously delayed. Reset. Oh wait, did you miss anything I said? If you missed anything I said, chat, I can't say this because Twitch is funny about this, but you can go to the YouTube stream and just rewind a little bit to catch up on everything. Delayed, all good, and just ate. What'd you just eat, by the way? Ouch. Yeah, ouch is an understatement. So I tried to say to some of my family, they was like, oh, you're just being a baby, bro, you just hit your toe, whatever. This means, no, listen, I ripped the nail off, it's just hanging on by a thread. They was like, whatever. But the thing is, I couldn't show them because I couldn't unwrap it and show them because it would start bleeding again, right? So finally, like yesterday, it stopped properly fully bleeding and the nail come off, and then I showed them and it's just like red underneath, and then, oh man, speaking about it is making my nail hurt. So I just like, and the thing is, we got cream carpet in this new house as well, so I was like extra bummy. That was like, because I pray and everything as well, right? I'm Muslim, and you know the way Muslims pray. I was like, bro, if I pray, I'm just gonna blood splatter all over this carpet. So I showed them yesterday, and I was like, yeah, you feel guilty now? You was giving it to me, oh, you just being a baby, whatever. It was like, they looked at it and it was like, ooh, that's nasty. I was like, I told you. So anyway, Waffles, what's good, bro? Talk to me. Yeah, where the fuck was my stream? Wait, what? Where? Yeah, where the fuck was my stream? You wet wipe? Oh, okay, I thought you were saying I wanted a wet wipe while I was watching your stream. I was like, this is a conversation for another day. You was too busy being a bee. Was okay. I should take a picture of it, you know, just to show you mine. He needs to better himself and wear it all perfect. Sounds about right. My foot is hurting. Anyway, and I got loads of, bro, it's just the point, because again, I deal with certain like care needs for certain members of my family and all that. I just like loads of paperwork stuff going on at the moment, loads of like, you know, getting their meds sorted out, and like it's winter time, and you know, it gets a bit crazy at winter time. You got get re-checkups and all that, and it's just like loads of IRL stuff going on as well, man. That just reminds me, I've literally just made a note. I've got to reorder some meds for somebody in the house and all that. So, you know, when you got older family and parents and all that in the house, and you know they're older and they get, you know, older issues. All right, boys, that's everything. All right, so what we covering in these upcoming weeks? All right, so we're covering Ninja Gaiden, right? Which I'm hyped for covering today. We're gonna deal with that today. Again, don't forget to go check out our YouTube video where just drop it a like. I'd appreciate it very much. I did a graphics comparison, and then next week the hype one, bro. I was so worried. It's so weird, bro. I've never, pro's gonna like this anyway, I've never been so gutted not to receive review code than I was for this game. And when I got it on release day, chat. And I understand why publishers do it. Nintendo does this a lot because some people leak content early and they don't adhere to the embargoes. So that some publishers won't even tell you, and then you find out, bro, on release day, the day came out at free, and I got code at free, and I was in the process of emailing them, going, bro, why ain't I heard nothing back? You know, what's going on? Like, I've covered all your previous games, and I've done unboxes for merch and stuff. What's going on? I got code on like release. I was like, yes. This is the first time in like in years, bro. I've received review code, and I'm like, ugh, let's go. Because again, you're in limbo, you don't know what's going on, right? So yeah, that was for Jurassic World Evolution 3. I played it about an hour and a half off stream just to test audio, because you don't know. You think I just boot up a game and it's easy. No, I got a plan for stuff, right? I test audio, check visuals, everything, so I know what to say when I'm live streaming, right? So I had to do like an hour and a half, 2 hour test off stream, with, you know, toes still hurting like crazy. So yeah, that is gonna be, if everything goes smoothly and shit don't mess up with like IRL stuff, the plan is we do this today, Ninja Gaiden. Monday we do Jurassic World Evolution. Bro, I'm gonna try be on time on Monday, bro, because we've played all the Jurassic World Evolution games, and when we play the Jurassic World Evolution games, I zone out, bro. When I mean I zone out, those end up being like 10-hour streams, like easy. Time flies so much when you cover those games. Like, I just enjoy them so much. So that's like one of my most anticipated games this year. So that's the plan for Monday. Right, what else we got to cover? Power Wash Simulator 2 come out. That's another game you could just like, is a mood game, right? You could zone out in. We got to cover that. Katamari World, Damasi, whatever. Like, we was talking about that a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, bro, I've never played a Katamari game on stream, and I think I've only passingly ever played one of these in like real life. I was like, oh, this is a perfect opportunity. I want to know like what's all the fuss hype about, and like this is a genre that I missed out on, right? You know, like that early PS1, PS2. All right, we're covering that, so we're covering that. What am I missing? Hold on. Ninja Gaiden, Jurassic World, Katamari, Power Wash Simulator. Yo, like Ball X Pit is getting like mad hype at the moment. It's another roguelite, and we just did a roguelite, but like it's like an alleyway clone with the roguelite, and I love alleyways. Or like, what's a better game than describe alleyways? You lot are not gonna know the reference to alleyways. That is like the most boomer ass. You know, when it's a paddle and there's a ball, and the ball hits the paddle and you break blocks, and like, you know, I don't know. So like that I'm considering. And then something else. There's something else. Hold on. We go here. What chat? What screen are we on? Confirm what screen we're on. Confirm what screen we're on. There's so much news to talk about. Wait, did we talk about the ROG Ally X? Somebody remind me. We'll talk about that in a second. The GBA screen. All right, what we're covering. Ninja Gaiden. I told you Jurassic World Evolution. Oh, Dragon Quest 1+2 HD remake comes in. Yo, shout out Square Enix. They reached out like super early to me. This is why like a week, 2 weeks earlier. Like, yeah, we got you 100%. You're covering. All right, so done. So we're covering that as well. So what is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 confirmed games we're covering in the next 2 weeks. Shit, I might have to do 3 streams next week. We'll see. And yeah, and then Ball X, whatever. Because November is a little bit more quieter. I think November, the only big games that are coming out in November is COD and is like Anno, and I'm excited to cover Anno as well. Anyway, that's what's been going on with me. Who wants to see a picture of my foot? Wait, isn't it? You're not allowed to take feet pictures on Twitch, right? Because it could be like sexualized content. And it might undergo under gruesome content as well. You might not believe. I should take a picture of my toe and posted it. Have you not ever done that? I'm curious, bro. I don't know. And I'm still blaming the Asda delivery guy, bro. He was rushing me. I explained to him. I went and I hobbled to the front door, and because what happened was after I had wrapped my foot in tissue paper, wrapped it. I washed my hands, and he can see because my kitchen's at the end of the hallway, and he can see through the door in the hallway. And he looks at me and he goes, "Mate, I'm in a little bit of a rush." Yeah, sorry a second, mate, because my hands are full of blood now, and I'm freaking washing the blood off. And then I get to the door and I explain to him, I just did the dumbest thing ever. Like literally tears coming out my eyes, bawling, but I'm like trying to hold it together because standing for another man. I just did the dumbest thing. I just hit my foot into the screen. But he didn't even flinch, bro. He was like a teenager. He didn't even flinch. He didn't go like, ouch, ooh, that was painful, nothing. Man was just crossing his arms, leaning on my goddamn metal like fence wire, and he just like, hurry up. Bro. Anyway. Feet pics? Everybody wants feet pics? Of course you lot want feet pics. Let's not do it justice in case. Sent feet pics? No. Anyway. Alright, there's so much to catch up on in the Discord, man. I don't even know if I want to do all this today because like I don't want to. Let's not do the Itagaki stuff today because that's like a bigger topic. And like, bro, if Ninja Gaiden fans watch this video and then like, you know, we're talking about Itagaki and like they don't like what we're hearing, they might get a bit funny about it. So we'll discuss that like next week sometime. Hold on, what other conversations am I missing? Hold on. Bro, I know you like AI art. Do you like AI music? That's how you replied this morning. I was like, bro, there's no way you like AI music. What's going on? Let me see them. Trying to get. What else did I miss? Bro, Waffles, you know what we need to talk about, bro? So, you know, like the whole vision, like, let's talk about, wait, Waffles go, bro, AI music is lit. Wait, what? Bro, how have I never come across AI music? What are we talking about? Like, I get, like, you know, like Kanye and all the mans was using, like, auto-tune. And if you're being, like, actually super, air quotes, technical, like, auto-tune is AI to some extent, right? But, like, what? Like, what? Bro, sometimes I accidentally watch AI YouTube videos and I feel guilty as hell. I'm like, bro, I just wasted my time. This is fake as shit. AI music? I mean, I'm not that big into music anyway. So, but, like, on top of that, bro, if I'm not going to listen to AI music. Waffles, talk to me. All right, you know the group with Seth Rollins, right? You know the big guy, bro. I always forget to talk about this, and I need to talk about this. He's got the worst wrestling attire in the history of mankind, bro. Why does he look like he's wearing a bikini? It doesn't even, like, you know how big characters who are fat and overweight and or like giant, they wear that kind of, you know, that one piece whatever kind of thing. But the thing is, bro, his actually, I'm not fucking with you, looks like a bikini, bro. You need to talk to me. Like, it literally looks like a fucking bikini. I've never hated a freaking wrestling attire outfit. And again, I'm not against, like, wrestlers wearing that. Like, all my favorite wrestlers wore like, just black shorts, right? Or Stone Cold, like, the original Giant, what he wore, or, like, Andre the Giant, what he wore. It just looks fine. Bro, his literally looks like it rides right up his ass. Like, it's got the weirdest cutout for his chest. And I'm like, bro, they just gave him a fucking off-the-shelf bikini. Kurt Angle used to wear a singlet. No, bro, Kurt Angle's singlet was fucking sick. It looked clean as shit. So did Rob Van Dam. I'm not complaining about the singlet, bro. Because the thing is, theirs didn't ride up their ass. It went down to their legs as well. You see what I'm saying? But his just looks wrong, bro. I've just never seen like a worse fitting like wrestling attire, bro. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. AI music has some bangers. Yeah, I dabble in AI music. Was gonna send some Discord, but figured no one would. Yeah, bro, we barely stick. Like, I'm not gonna name no names, but I'm telling you, there's mans in Discord that probably get mad at the AI art. I'm saying, so like, probably don't. That's not me. I'm not saying I get mad at it. I don't give a shit. You can post what you want as long as it's not TOS or lewd. But you know, singlet. It's a singlet. Both use a singlet. Kurt Angle used to wear a singlet. Again, so like, okay, let's bring this into fighting game terms, right? Like what Abel used to wear in Street Fighter 4. That shit is cool, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. It fits and it looks cool. You see what I'm saying? But it's like, no, bro, that onesie kind of thing. Kurt Angle. I don't care what others think. Yeah, I know that. But I mean, if nobody wants to listen to it, then what's the point, right? But the thing is, probably like in a general sense, though, that I don't mind you lot posting AI stuff. At the same time, you probably wouldn't want the Discord to turn into AI slop, right? You see what I'm saying? Singlet is a singlet. Rob Van Dam. I don't even know who you're talking about. Waffles, tell him who am I talking about? I've never noticed how bad the crotch area is for. Give me the name. We're gonna look on this on stream. He looks bad. I just googled. Give me the name. Give me the name. I'm gonna go. Why is the term bro? That's like a term everybody uses, right? So like in all the forums, but I think most Reddit forums, era forums, like most of them have, and even like Google, YouTube has bought out its rules. Like Steam has bought out its rules. If it's AI, you have to say it's AI. On YouTube, you can't monetize AI content now on all the forums. If you're posting something that is AI, they have to label it, because most people say it's like it's not real content, it's just computer generated, so it's not really telling you anything. So the term colloquial, whatever, the air quotes, the term that everybody's using is AI slop, right? So, but the thing is, it can get, like, if somebody's posting just a random thing that is AI and it helps you to do a thing or have a conversation, whatever. But like, imagine if it was just, I can understand why YouTubers and forums and all that do it. Imagine just everything was just AI generated all stuff, like, you know. So it could get a bit crazy. So that's where the term comes from. Bronson, all right, thank you. Somebody, hold on, Pro. I'm gonna get back to the Discord messages in a second. I need to show you, mans. You mans ain't believing out here. You mans ain't believing. Mans ain't believing out here. Oh, show you. Let me show you. Oh, maybe this has always been his wrestling attire, because this wasn't WWE, right? To be fair, it looks better in red, and it looks better there. Okay, so he's always done this thing. But again, this will depend what the bottom is like, though. But like, yeah, this is a good example of it, bro. It's just like, it's terrible, bro. Hold on, I need to find a good picture. Show you how bad it is. Yeah, maybe the color is partly why it's bad, because it doesn't look as bad when he's got the red on it here. Hold on, I need to find. Yeah, again, it doesn't look as bad there. Bro, it's just like his WWE version is trash. I just straight up look like he's wearing a bikini, bro. Like, okay, here's a better picture of the WWE one, bro. It's just bad, man. Bro, the shit doesn't even fit properly. Like, there's the W, and the thing is, it looks like his leather. So whenever he's sweating, it just looks like he's wearing, like, bro, it's bad. I've never seen an outfit trigger me, a wrestling attire trigger me so much. Just, bro, you can, like, all he's got to do is get one that has the legs on it as well. So get it like cut to there. No, I'm doing this a disservice. I need to show you a lot better pictures. And if he doesn't want to get the bit where it comes down a little bit, bro, you need to change the color of it. And don't make it like, you know, whatever material it is, so the sweat glistens off of it. It just looks bad. Wait, what? Don't blame it on the... Wait. Don't blame it on WWE1. He gets his own gear. It's his choice. Bro, he needs to add some color to it then. Okay. Bro, here's a... There you go. Bro, that's peak what it looks like constantly. Oh my days. There you go, bro. That's what it looks like constantly. And again, with the sweat coming down off of it, it's just bad. Worst wrestling attire I've ever seen in my life. Ever. And again, Angle War onesie, it was looked great. Rob Van Dam did it. It looked great. Stone Cold wrestling attire was simple. Look, it just, bro, it just looks like you're wearing a bikini. Worse than Rico? Rico who? I'm trying to explain. Where's the one side by side where he said he's... There was a side by side. Oh, this one? Now the other picture was better, but yeah, this kind of looks at it probably. Bro, I don't know why they're giving Steiner a push. Bro, he's missing something for me, you know. But you can call it like what they're doing now with the whole, like they turned on Rollins. Like is a good twist, but I don't care enough about. I don't care enough about Steiner. Bro, for the love of God, just call him Steiner, bro. I don't know why they're pushing him, but I like randomly barking with the crowd. Like, again, like I don't mind it because it's a good twist, but it's just like, yeah, no, bro, I don't think he's got the aura. You see what I'm saying? Wait, so tell me this other wrestling attire thing you was talking about. Who was he talking about? Explain. Oh yeah, he needs a little thigh coverage. His singlet looks like a mankini. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad somebody agrees with me. Again, and there's nothing wrong with wearing... Actually, I should be careful by... Bro, if you want to wear a bikini, wear a bikini. But it's just like... It doesn't fit the wrestling attire, bro. You're meant to be this big, bulky, badass. You know what I mean? It looks like you're wearing a bikini. If I can't get a copyright, can I recommend AAISO go to you? Or is that against... What? I have... Bro, say If AI can't get copyright, can I recommend a AI song to you, or is that against rules? No, bro, you can recommend an AI song to me. It's just I don't know if I play it on stream because I don't want to risk getting clapped. But like, if there's something you want to post, don't post the song. Actually, you can. All right, you can post the song, bro. But I don't want my freaking Discord to turn into AI slop chat. I'm being real with you. Post it, and if I get a chance to listen to it, but if that shit gets out of hand. Hey, I'm off a clamp. Even though I don't give a shit, but it's just like, you know, I want it to be AI. Don't blame it on WWE. He gets it on high. That's perfect side by side. Him is worse than Rico. Nah, with Braun wearing a singlet. I don't know why they're pushing him. Oh, WWE Rico. He just had tassels and shit. AI song. Hold on. WWE Rico. I'm looking. WWE Rico. Wait, who? Who am I? I don't even know who I'm looking at. Him? I want to be careful because I don't want to scroll too much. Who are we talking about? Oh, the sideburns guy? Hold on, I'm scrolling through. Like I see him wearing like a leopard print kind of thing. Nah, bro, I haven't seen something not as bad as that onesie. I remember his tiger print outfit. Nah, bro. What'd you call it? This is worse. Old. Bro, was this guy dating every hot chick in WWE? Why am I seeing so many references with him with as female referee? What is going on? There's more stories of him, pictures with him with just random chicks than... let me see. A song, sideburns guy. How do you not know Rico? Bro, maybe it's the name. I feel like that's a name that loads of people had. What other badge gear are there though? Rico is gay in real life or gay in wrestling? Oh, wait. So that's even weirder then. Why is there so many stories about him and women? And I'm so confused. All right, let me read some of the Discord messages because we've got so much to catch up on. Also, what time are we at? Because again, we're running late today. I want to like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want to get at least 4 hours for it. And I was saying that user AI are I saw your Game Freak trailer. That looks interesting. Should we talk about the TwitchCon? We're running a little bit late today, but I definitely want to talk about the TwitchCon stuff with Emaru, however you say her name. And I also want to, because some of what you said, Pro, I agree with, but there's like a bigger story to be had with that, because there's like a hate campaign going on to get certain content creators banned off of Twitch, and certain content creators are okay. Sorry, certain staff at Twitch are okay with certain content creators. So these lot are trying to get certain staff removed from Twitch because they don't like certain content creators. So when a lot of people talk about Dan Clancy, you also have to add that into the mix. Because remember, I've been streaming on this platform for 10 years. And when a lot of people talk about, oh, the good old days of Twitch, it's a lie, bro. There was never good old days of Twitch. 10, 11 years ago, Twitch was a worse place for content creators. Like, we were getting paid less. There was more toxicity in chat. You know, if you was a minority, you were extra fucked. There was so much racism. There was doxing. You used to get DDoS all the time. So when a lot of these content creators talk about, oh, you know, let's just make it gaming and, you know, like the good old days, I'm like, bro, what good old days you talking about? It used to be fucked. Like, remember, I stopped playing multiplayer with Twitch chat because, air quotes, the good old days of Twitch used to get you doxed all the time, you know, and like hate raids and this and that. So, and then talking about, because I agree, like everything that happened with Emaru was like awful, but, and like Clancy's like response was freaking terrible, but I don't want to also go back to the last guy, because the last guy wasn't also good for content creators. So like, would I want cool guy that, not cool guy, you know what I mean, like guy that everybody content creators likes but doesn't get the job done? Or would I want, like you lot said, chat, this is chat's comment, not mine, they said dictator who gets shit done. But I'm saying when it was dictator who gets shit done, actually it was just as bad. So, you know, that's why I kind of ignored the whole Clancy fired kind of thing, because like he makes a lot of goofs, but I don't think I would still take him over what we had previously. Because again, you lot only know a certain thing because you're viewers. You don't actually know what it was like as a content creator to stream here, right? So, and remember, like, I don't want to say those names now because we're about to do like some, like, you know, about to do hashtag ad like coverage, so I don't want to get into the whole bigger picture of it, but there's definitely, and I know everything that's going on because I'm clued in, right? And I know like who wants to get who banned and who's trying to get who banned and what staff. Remember, there was people who are not on Twitch anymore, like that was going out of their way to trying to get Clancy fired, and that was like to the point where they got themselves banned, and then they admitted later, we knew we was going to get banned for doing this. We didn't care. We just wanted to destroy certain man's names and reps because of the politics they were preaching. So it's not as simple as when these people say, oh yeah, this is all Clancy, so there's a bigger play here, you know? But again, that's just lightly talking about it because that's a big conversation. I don't want to get there. Anyway, so that's like, and again, what happened to Emma was mad, bro. If we could just lightly talk about what happened to her, bro, that was in fucking, like, I looked at that guy, I saw the clip because it was everywhere, and I was like, that guy was massive, bro. I can understand why nobody couldn't stop him, but then somebody pointed out, and I was like, oh, this is so true. He's like, nah, he probably wasn't massive. Emeru's so small that she makes everybody look massive. I was like, oh, okay, maybe then. And this is why I also say Reddit is trash, bro. And Reddit don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because Reddit's whole thing was, oh, how did the security guard let him get away? Why didn't he do nothing? This is why I know Reddit's brains are fucked and cooked. And I wanted to go in and just start like talking shit like that. You don't know what you're talking about, Reddit. Let me tell you, because I've got experience with like bouncing and security guard and all that. So basically, back in the day, chat, security guards and bouncers were such pricks, right? Like everybody knows security guards and bouncers were pricks. And then they used to be violent to people who they were like drunkards, whatever, or people that they didn't want to let in their clubs, whatever. So what happened in the UK, and I'm assuming is the same with everywhere, they started getting sued like crazy, right? And getting like court appearances and fines, whatever, because they weren't cops. They're just like wannabe cops, don't become cops, becomes bouncers, security guards. So then what happened like 10, 15 years ago was they had to, because the clubs weren't then backing the security guards. They were like, nah, you're breaking these rules yourself. So there was a new law or something that came into place that security guards, to protect themselves now, had to wear cameras. This is why whenever you go clubs, whatever now, you go out and you see security guards, they're also camered up so they could protect themselves, because they kept abusing their power so much that now to prove that they're innocent and the person was lying, they had to wear cameras. But what also happened with that was the rules against security got so strict that they lost all their power, basically. So when people were saying in the Reddit comments, oh, why didn't that guy tackle him? Why didn't he do this? Because, bro, I bet you there are certain rules that the security guard could end up getting arrested himself. So he's probably thinking, bro, why am I going to go? I'm just like a hired security guard here. If I do too much, I can end up going to prison myself. You see what I'm saying? So that's the way. So when Reddit idiots were like, oh, what is going to do? I was like, bro, I guarantee you these lot don't know what they're talking about. They don't know the rules. So security guards are so neutered now that they can't basically do shit. So what the actual best result would have been to do here, and this is what Twitch doesn't do, and this is why Twitch is bad. Like, so what you need to do, because this is what football matches do, you just need to hire cops. And people are like, wait, how can you hire cops? Yeah, you can hire cops, bro. If you got a big event going on, you pay the cops, and then the cops will take over all security duties and all that. And I think people will say, well, then why would you hire cops? The thing is, the reason you would hire cops, because cops got the law on their side, and they could, like, if that thing that happened with Emery, they could arrest that guy, they can take him down, whatever, because, you know, they're cops and they got the law on their side. But the reason Twitch didn't hire cops is cops are more expensive. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, everything I explained to you, you could be like, okay, that makes sense. Security guard got no power. They don't want to go to prison for some streamer, whatever. That would make sense. So the answer is hire cops. Why didn't they hire cops? It'll be too expensive. Again, it still comes back down to their fault. You see what I'm saying? And if you don't know, like every single football match that happens in the UK, like clubs have to pay to get the police, basically. So whenever there's like a big crowds and gatherings or whatever, they have to communicate with the local police. They have to pay them extra. They have to get the police out there, and that all costs money. And the thing is, this Twitch gathering, TwitchCon, and all these cons are big events. There's gonna be big crowds and all that. So these cons need to stop hiring security guards and just hire actual police. But the reason they won't do that is because they'll be out of pocket. So again, and this is Twitch's fault. Because who cares if you're out of pocket? If you're doing these events, people need to be safe. You see what I'm saying? So you could say, oh, okay, well, that's dumb about security guards. But no, there is a fix to that. And I don't know how it works in America. But I would assume it's the same thing, because America has big sports events. So I'm assuming it will be exactly the same as UK. You can hire cops. And not even as private security. No. You hire them as cops, bro. You see what I'm saying? But again, the Cobra was good, bro. But I guess the bigger issue with that is cops are bastards, and you don't really want to hire cops. You don't want them blasting up shit. But when there's big public events and shit, your main concern is the safety of everybody. You see what I'm saying? Sure, you don't want people carrying around weapons and shit, like cops carrying around weapons and shit. But like, there's a middle ground. Security is neutered, bro. Security can't do shit. To the point where, like, the story going around with her was her own personal security guard that she liked got banned from Twitch for that very reason. Like, people are going, oh, why there's security guard? No, because it was probably because the reason I told you. Security guards are so neutered, they can't do shit. So Twitch knew if they let him in, they could probably get sued or some shit. And that security guard probably wouldn't want to take on the liability himself. So they was in a no-win situation. So the only situation is you hire cops. And again, that's coming from me, bro. I'm not even a fan of cops. But like, when you is in public spaces and you need to protect people, that's the only way. Cough up the money, hire cops. Waffles goes, I kind of disagree. I don't think them hiring regular security is a bad thing, and I think hiring cops is overkill. Like, I agree with you 100% is overkill. Like, I would never say, okay, hiring cops is the, you see what I'm saying? But like, what security can't do nothing, bro. In this situation, so the rules against security is they can't lay a hand on you. Like, if you're assaulting somebody, maybe they can drag you down. Maybe they can hold you until the cops got there. All they can basically do is kind of push you off. If they use too much force on you, like if you end up breaking a wrist or leg, bro, even if a cop takes you down, you end up breaking your leg or wrist, you can sue the cops for millions of pounds. And this is when the cops have the law on their side. So imagine that security guard pushed that guy fell and broke his leg. Bro, that guy is, even though he was in the wrong, that guy is making money. That security guard is fucked. You see what I mean? So now I think, even though hiring cops is OTT, I think when you have that much public there, and especially with America, when people carry guns and shit, I think it might be the right way to go, bro. But again, the only problem is cops are bad, bro. Cops, you don't want itchy trigger finger cops and shit. You see what I'm saying? Because that'll make things worse. But you can get special cops who are used to dealing with cons and events. You see what I'm saying? So there is a way to. I'm pursuing. Let's go. Corey, come on with that 56 months. No message, but let's go. Chat, don't forget to use your primes. I'd appreciate it very much. If you're in the YouTube comments, we got no subscription method. So, you know, come over to Twitch and give me your money. Give me your money. So yeah, it's fucking, it was crazy though. Let me see. I thought it was both around K5, unlike Billy Gunn, who, when he was in Billy Gunn Chunks. I googled it. Okay, I used to hate the OG Gold Dust outfit when the gold and white. Nah, bro, I think all the Gold Dust outfits were great, and the OG Undertaker outfit with the sleeves cut, it zigs. Nah, bro, no. The only, like, American Badass Undertaker doesn't hold up, but all the Undertaker outfits were great, bro. Worst Taker outfit was the Mask Taker. Yeah, that was. Nah, I think old OG Undertaker was good, bro. Mask Taker got swept under the rug so fast. The Fiend was tacky, trying too hard to be scary. You remember that stupid Hell in a Cell match? Dumb big ass hammer like that. Nope, I stopped watching wrestling far before they found. Long story short, the Hell in a Cell match was finished via DQ. Everyone was like, Hell in a Cell, da da da. Yeah, that's dumb as fuck. Sorry, Pro, when you said dumb as fuck, was that in reference to Waffle's comment, or was that in the reference thing that I was telling you about security? Cobra was good, bro. I kind of disagree. I read that. All right, have I missed anything? Used my sub before you, America? Wait, what do you mean used my sub before you were live? Did you use it on me or did you use it on somebody else? Bro, chat, I'm telling you, I'm a jealous streamer out here. I don't play that whole, nah, everybody's laughing. You gotta chef hole everybody. Listen, I want your subs. I'm assuming he used it on me because he subbed up. I think what he might have meant was I subbed to you before you were live, so the alert didn't come. Bro, tell me, did you use your sub on somebody else? Because I'm about to ban. Hey. Anyway, that's everything. Dumb as fuck was in reference to DQ and Hell in a Cell. Okay. I thought you meant the security thing. Anyway, that's the TLDR short of it, but like, I don't know. I guess the bigger conversation people are saying now is TwitchCon done or cons in general done. Because it's funny, we're talking about this thing now. Remember 2 weeks ago, bro? Like, Waffle saying now it's a bit OT to have cops. Bro, literally 2 weeks ago, we was talking about those female streamers who got killed and everything and all that. And like how parasocial people are and how weird and crazy it is and all that. So is it OTT, bro? Like, I don't know, bro. And like, let's look at the, like, if you say, like, let's look at the FIFA community. Remember a couple of years, sorry, not the Madden thing. Remember what happened like 5-7 years ago? That guy come into the Madden event and blasted up people. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Listen, punk ass, if you're spending your sub money on anybody else but me, I swear to God. Wait, did you use your sub on me or not? I'm assuming I get your prime and somebody else gets your normal sub. I see what's going on. 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 Listen, we're going to do sub-only mode in Twitch chat. Wait, for real. I'm actually curious now, bro. Did you use your sub on me or didn't you use sub on me? Cobra, talk to me, bro. What's good, man? You lot battered yesterday. Let's go. GG. Did you win over the weekend? I think you won over the weekend as well, right? Bro, it would have been so funny, man. Liverpool would, you get my prime, the other was gifted. Oh, you get my prime, the other was gifted. You're lucky, bro. Lucky. Wow, you get, man, imagine we had gifted subs in our channel. Oh, that'd be something, that'd be something, that'd be something. Hint, wait, that'd be something. Bro, Cobra, it would have been so funny if it was like 5 in a row, whatever. They won though. Bro, they won. You know what I was feeling for the other day? Like before you started watching football, right, Cobra? We used to have a good highlight show for Champions League stuff. And it was very vibes thing, bro. Because there's something about watching European football on a highlight show that it just made you experience Europe. Because a lot of it was they're going to European countries and like everything. It just made you feel like a part of Europe. So watching that highlight show, but like ITV lost the rights to that in like 2018, 2019. And I like, you know, I haven't had time to watch a lot of football other than my club recently. But I was just like in the mood to watch Champions League the other day, bro. And I searched and I was like, wow, nobody doesn't really do a highlight show anymore. Like the closest thing you have is like BT Sport or whatever they're called now. They do like a full all goals highlight show. But there's something that is taken away about you need a little bit of commentary in between. That's missing for... Somebody told me that BBC has something right now that they do a highlight show, but I wasn't sure. I couldn't look into it too much. I don't watch BBC. I know, man. I was waiting on their loss. Oh shit! Best viewer, someone follow, clapped. How long has it been, bro? He couldn't wait 22 hours before you fucking here, bitch. Get your ass banged. Before he was like. But it was funny the other day in Discord. So a girl joins Discord, right? I'm like, bro, this looks like a art spammer, right? But I wasn't too sure. So Pro goes hello to her, and I was like, okay, it's fine. And then I was like, oh, they didn't spam art straight away. Maybe this is an actual real person. So I was like, all right, let me leave it, right? I just checked the Discord the next day randomly. And bro, the links section is just, oh, commissions open right now, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, what the hell, bro? These are getting a bit smart with it. They didn't post it straight away because they knew they were going to get caught. And I was just like, I just politely said, you didn't read the rules, did you, caps lock? And I went, banged. Like, god damn. Bro, is there something about, hold on. No, I got into this one. Bro, do you not, any of you feel like this? There's something where people coming into your personal space and advertising or shit just feels wrong. And like Discord is one of them, bro. I felt like it's like you, bro, you see me with my shorts down or some shit. I just get so offended at that shit. Like the closest example I can give you is, chat, have you ever had people WhatsApp you that are not in your friend group or family group? Like random companies or like spam or whatever. Bro, I feel like that is the most offensive. Like it, oh my god, bro, today, and this is the first time this has ever happened to me, DHL whatever messaged me on WhatsApp to say, yo, you got a delivery coming. I almost puked on my phone, bro. I was like, what the hell are they WhatsApping me for? Like, just send me a text, send me an email. I was just like, this is a violation among violations, bro. Even the, like, their photo icon was like DHL, whatever it is, the delivery company, DS, or I don't know what the hell they're called. Nah, bro. And this is the weirdest thing that happened to me. The other day, like, I'm pretty good because I got my Discord, sorry, not my Discord, my WhatsApp unlocks is literally just my family, bro. I get it for family shit and nothing else. Even, like, maybe friends, but even friends don't even message me. It's like just family shit, right? So the other day, there's like a new trick on WhatsApp where you can't send messages to people who've got their WhatsApp on lockdown. But there's a trick where you can send them group messages. And a lot of people haven't got this setting on. So what you can do is you can add them to a group and then send them a message. And then this random blue person send me a message going, huh, what's up? Like, you know how you get them, like you get them like DMs in Insta, whatever. And you know, you could tell this is like, you know, clickbait shit. I got something like that in WhatsApp. I was like, wait, what the hell was going on? And I had to check through all my settings. And there was a new setting that I never saw before because I don't join a lot of groups in WhatsApp. Because my homies just spammed the shit, bro. I had to get rid of all of them. Like my homies, like old school college, like real life homies, they spam that shit out like crazy. So I just left all groups. I done two family groups, and then you got like an emergency family group with a wider family if somebody dies or whatever, right? So yeah, somebody added me to this group. I was like, oh, what's going on here? Who's this? And I was like, oh, it's just a random spam bot. They're getting skanky, and I had to go through all my settings, and there was like a new setting. It's like, oh, don't let nobody who's not in your contacts list add you to a group. I had to turn that on. I was like, damn, that's skanky, man. Anyway, so that's how I feel. The same way I feel where just a random Joe WhatsApping me is the same way I feel when random Joe comes into my Discord and like advertises, bro. I was just like, ugh, it just gives me such a feeling of, what are you doing, bro? This is my personal space. This is for the homies. Like, if you're a member of the community, to post away, post whatever you want. But if you want to come in brand new and just show your ass, I'm like, ah. Same way. Does anybody else feel like this about the WhatsApp messages, or is this just me, chat? Like, I had a homie who started to, I'm not going to name no names, but I had a homie who started to do this, and I didn't know how to politely say it to him. So what happened was, a couple of years ago, he started running a club, and what he would do every weekend was, he would spam everybody in his contacts list to say, yo, I got tickets and all that. Bro, I had to kind of like on the sly kind of block him, bro. So I was like, bro, this is just, I don't want to see this in my WhatsApp. And he was a homie, bro. I was like, this is shit you put on Facebook or some shit, or you put on Twitter, or you send out an email. I don't want you to group message everybody to say, yo, I got tickets for my thing. You know what I mean? And he started doing that for like 2 months. I was like, blocked straight, bro. Anybody else feel like this? Or is this just me, bro? I was like, nah, this is a boomer thing. We use our WhatsApp for everything. I know I wanted to see there was another loss. Ajax are so bad, bro. It felt like the Conference League game. Really? Oh, so that scoreline made you look good, bro. You know who was scammed? Was it the Barca game, bro? That ref was corrupt. Oh my days, that ref was corrupt. There's Well, I got buffering though. Wait, what are you watching on Twitch or YouTube? Bro, I've noticed this on every single Twitch stream. There's so much buffering recently. No, I'm saying, are you watching on YouTube or are you watching on Twitch? There's that desk with Henry and Richards and that, but it's on America platform. Now, I watched that a little bit. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I hated that they got Carragher on that. Because whenever I see Carragher, I showed you the spitting thing before, right? All I can think of is the spitting thing, bro. I think that man should not be allowed on TV anymore. That's like the most disgusting shit I've seen. So it just makes me physically like, oh, fuck this guy, man. For anybody who don't know, there was a derby on like a couple of years ago. One guy pulls up next to him in his car. He's in his big Jeep. The guy just goes, oh, like politely gives it a bit of banter and goes, like politely gives it a bit of banter. Oh, it's a shame, Carragher, whatever. And Carragher just like nonchalant just switches, bro. Like switches on another level and turns and flames out out of his car, big 4x4 onto the guy's into the guy's car. But the thing is, the guy was on the driver's side. His daughter was in the passenger side. And Carragher goes, oh, I didn't see the daughter, I'm sorry. And the daughter just turned to the dad and goes, oh, he just spat at me. Obviously, he wasn't spitting at her. He was spitting at the car. But it was just, bro, that's the most vile. Bro, especially when the kid was involved. And the thing is, the guy didn't even say anything, bro. He just goes, oh, better luck next time, Jamie, whatever. Like, he wasn't even being an asshole or anything. He was just, like, giving a slight bit, hey. Bro, and I was like, F this guy. And the guy was recording, basically. That's how he got caught on camera. Oh, no, I think he might have had a dash cam. Was he recording? Or I think he had a dash cam, and a dash cam picked it up. And then, basically, Jamie Carragher lost his job, like, on Sky. And then they hired him in America. Bro, I don't get this. Was he recording? Was it dash? I feel like it was dash cam. Maybe he was recording. But then if he's recording, then we got even more proof. The guy's not going to be a prick because he's recording himself giving Jamie Carragher a bit of pants. It was the most... Bro, it was the... Like, you know, everybody used to talk about John Terry and him being racist and how bad that was. The thing is, everybody hated John Terry because of it, but we never actually saw Terry's racism because we could only kind of lip read what he said. The thing with the character thing is we saw it on the video and there was no denying it. So it made it look so much worse even than the Terry racism thing. You see what I'm saying? Because the Terry racism thing is Rio Ferdinand's brother, I forgot his name. He said like Terry said this stuff to him, which everybody believed because Terry's a piece of shit. But because it was not caught on camera, it wasn't as bad. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy. Okay, good. Now phone Twitch. Why would I type Twitch if I'm watching on YouTube? Alright, bro, don't get technical with me. Wait, what was caught? Wait, what are we talking about? You're so behind. The Carragher spitting was caught. The John Terry being racist wasn't caught on camera. Makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm making sense. I'm making sense. I'm making sense. All right, boys. I feel like we've discussed racism. No. John Terry's been retired for like 10 years now or something. That racism was like if that racism stuff happened now, even if it didn't get caught on camera, bro, he got cancelled for it then because he lost his England captain armband, whatever, rightfully so. But I'm saying if it happened now, it would be even worse for him, bro. Rightfully so. I mean, like it should have been bad then, but like it would have been worse now. This was like years ago when, you know, England acted like there was no racism in football. Lol. Alright, can somebody go over to my YouTube stream and make sure everything's working okay? Once again, chat, if you haven't watched the latest video where we did a graphic comparison. Oh, no. WWE Rico. No, we didn't do a graphic comparison of WWE Rico. No, here. That's because Waffles made me search that up. Okay, here. Go check it out. I'd appreciate it very much. Where we did a graphic comparison of Ninja Gaiden 4 versus Ninja Gaiden 2 Black versus Devil May Cry 5. That video went up on YouTube. It's only 20 minutes. It's not like a 10-hour stream or some shit. So it's like an edited video, chat. Go check it out. Go drop it a like. I'd appreciate it very much. All right, should we get into it? Unless there's anything else you don't want to talk about that I haven't discussed. Let me go here. It's like 6:30. We're going to do at least 4 hours. Bro, I haven't done this in the longest time. I was kind of forced because I wanted to release a YouTube video on the day the game came out because we got early access to it, right? But I haven't done this in the longest time where I play a game off stream, because usually I want to play it live on stream to get live honest reactions, right? Like I play games a little bit off stream just to test audio and stuff, but I don't air quotes play them. You see what I'm saying? Bro, this is the first time I played this for like 4 hours off stream, bro. Like no lie. I'm shocked. What's going on here? Reactions kind of thing. Is it good? It looks insane, bro. All I'm gonna say is, because I don't want you. He ain't gonna leave anyway, but I should just make it out like he'll leave, innit? No, I know you're gonna leave, Cobra. I'm not telling you. Even though I know he's not gonna leave, chat. Let's just give him some grief. No, I'm not telling you, chat. You gotta stay to the end of the stream. No, bro. Let's just say this. Because even though I played it off stream, I didn't play past the 4th stage because I still wanted to be surprised, because I only did the edited video for the first 4 stages. So I don't want to give a comment until we played later on. You see what I'm saying? But all I can say about the first, bro, the game plays nice, bro. If we're just going on gameplay, holy shit, bro. But then there's a lot more to discuss with this game than just gameplay. Because the big conversation is gonna be, bro, this might be a Devil May Cry 4 thing where it could be cheaply made and they reuse a lot of content. You see what I'm saying? That's the bigger conversation to have with this game. But if we go with our classic gameplay is king, then I 100% recommend this. Now we just lost all our YouTube viewers. I hope you're happy, Cobra. I hope you're goddamn happy. But all I'm saying is the third boss in this is like one of the nicest. Is that, you know, when you get peak Dark Souls bosses that we like Dark Souls 3 boss, what was his name in the desert? Like, even though they're hard, it's just that the flow is so good. Like some of the bosses in this game, the flow is so good, you just feel nice playing it. You see what I'm saying? But, you know, is like there's 20 levels, and the first 3 levels are basically the same level. You see what I mean? And we'll discuss all of that when we get in. But if we're just talking about pure gameplay, pure chat, like I actually downloaded Ninja Gaiden 2 Black and I downloaded Devil May Cry, like you can see right there. Chat, can you hear capture audio? And I would have showed it off in stream, but I've already done that video, so there's kind of no need to do it. Like literally go check out that video if you want to do graphic comparisons, because that's another important thing to talk about with this game, is like how like it doesn't look like, bro, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black probably looks better than it. You see what I'm saying? I hear it. There's audio. Thank you. Thank you, boys. You see what I'm saying? Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, which is meant to be a remaster of an old game, kind of looks better than Ninja Gaiden 4. And a lot of people saying this could even look like a last-gen game. You see what I mean? Like Ninja Gaiden 4. But if we're just talking about pure gameplay, it doesn't even play anything like Ninja Gaiden 1. All right, we'll save that for the video. Hold on. Let me reset this mic. Let me tweet out that I'm live. Live. I hear it. There's audio. All right, thank you. Let me reset my mic. Let me tweet out that we're live, and then let's get into it. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. All right, hold on. Bro, that's funny. As soon as we go to gameplay, I start dropping frames. What's all that about? We've been streaming for 1.5 hours, not a single drop frame. As soon as I go to capture, we drop frames. God darn it. All right. Did anybody check out the YouTube stream? Is it running okay? 1, 2, 3, 6. Get the show on the road. Then BRB gonna feed my spider. Is that an innuendo, chat? That sounds kind of lewd. I'm gonna take it as he's being lewd. How dare you? How dare you be lewd in my chat? There's audio. BRB gonna feed my spider. I hear it, bro. I'm playing Tekken 3, and I think they changed the break of King's command grabs. I'm getting effed up. Wait, changed it in the new Tekken or changed it in the old Tekken? Bro, those transitions were a little bit easy in Tekken 3, man. I know my brother spammed out King in Tekken 3. All right, confirm one more time, chat. Can you hear audio? Yes or no? Yes or no? Get this show on the road. Older Tekken had different chain grab breaks. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. All right. Where's my text document? What time is it? All right, let's go. God damn, hour and 17 minutes, no gameplay. Holy moly. He says yes or no and then gives us a screen of complete oh. Alright, here, bro. Here. We gotta do the classic. Alright, bro. Haha, I liked you, chat. We're actually playing Elden Ring. Oh, hold. I need to hear the music now. I can't even like exit the game. I need to hear it. Boom. Do we hear it, boys? We hear it? Yeah, I hear it. Alrighty then, let's go. I wish I got into Elden Ring like you nerds, bro. Spoiler: you don't need to get into Elden Ring. It's not that good. Play Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3, or even Bloodborne. It was the most overrated From Software game. I'm being straight with you. The only reason I boot it up is because it's easy to load, and I still haven't finished it, and it's turned into a bit of meme in this stream. And also, the goddamn music for the intro is probably some of the best intro music we've ever heard in a video game, ever. But it ain't that good. Nah, bro, don't ruin why. Bro, even ask Cobra. It's not even a me thing. Cobra will tell you. Because we're Dark Souls. It's good, but not as good as DS. Yeah, it's not as good as DS. There's so much filler. Like again, I'm not trying to say it's bad. I'm just saying it's overrated. Like 100% overrated. 100%, bro. Play Dark Souls 3. Play Bloodborne. You'll be good. And then you can be that artsy guy and like, you know, like you can be the hipster and be like, actually, Dark Souls is way better. And then you can look down on your nose upon everybody who glazes Elden Ring and you're like, I actually know what I'm talking about. And then you can carry on like you actually know what you're talking about. Like we know what we're talking about. Like my chat could say to me, oh, you can't say shit, bro. You haven't finished it yet. What do you mean? What do you mean? Anyway. That's a story for another day. All right, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30. We're gonna aim for at least 10:30, maybe to 11. All right, let's go. What is going on, everybody? Hope you all are well. Today, we are taking a first look at Ninja Gaiden 4. We are playing on Xbox Series X. Full disclosure, code for the game was provided by the publisher, but please keep in mind it's not paid content and the publisher has no control of my critical opinion of the game. So yeah, let's get into this. We'll do it first though. We're live streaming it over on YouTube. We're live streaming it over on Twitch. There'll be shorter edit videos that goes up on YouTube later. When I do some of these games, I do like comparison videos. Like I was gonna compare it to Ninja Gaiden 2 Black and even Devil May Cry 5. I downloaded them and everything, but I did something a little bit different for this. I actually put out an edited YouTube video, which is not crazy long, where it compares the graphics of like Ninja Gaiden 4 to Ninja Gaiden 2 Black and even Devil May Cry 5. The Xbox next gen version. So go check out that video if you're interested. Because I don't want this video to go on too long, right? So yeah. Yeah, again, if you character action game, you know, original Ninja Gaiden, like from is the IP of the original developers of Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, but there's something interesting with this because if you haven't been keeping up, it's not actually made by Tecmo Koei. It's actually made by Platinum Games. Platinum Games of Bayonetta fame and Metal Gear Rising fame. So it plays. How do we get into this? Because maybe we talk about this topic like when we like play the game a little more. It plays very like it's got the IP of Ninja Gaiden, but it plays very different. Like I've seen a lot of like it's one of those games I don't play a lot of games off stream. I usually save everything for the live stream so we can get a live reaction. But because I need to edit a video, I have played a lot of this off stream, so I can speak about this a little bit more. But I have seen some comments about yeah, no, it's Ninja Gaiden is like it's like updated and what. No, it's not. If you like this game feels great to play. Right, everybody's gonna leave the stream now, but like this game feels fantastic to play, but at the same time, I'm telling you, this doesn't feel like Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 at all. Like they feel totally different. Like Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 feels like slower, more methodical, purposefully everything you do, where this is more in line with the Bayonetta and the Devil May Cry games and the Ninja Gaiden Rising games, where it's way more action, it's super fast, it's a little bit mashy. And I don't mean mashy in a bad way, I mean mashy in a good way, like so like the pacing is very different. Again, like go check out that video if you want to do a graphics comparison and see how they move. It will give you a better example. Where should we get into this? If we go to options, let me just quickly show you what's here. If we go gameplay settings, there's quite a lot of options here. Like there's the classic, do you want blood on everything? One setting I wish they had was like I want them to keep blood and gore on. There's like, when you attack enemies, there's like blood splatter on the screen, and I don't like it because it covers up too much of what's going on the screen, where I would have preferred it, because it kind of makes it look like, you know how like in Ninja Gaiden 2 Black you had that vignette setting where it darkens the edges of the screen. It almost turns in kind of that. There's so much blood splatter on the screen, you can't actually see what's going on. So I wish there was an option to turn that off, and there isn't, which is a shame. Other stuff we just look at here. So the other big one, if we hold on, let's go into audio. I've turned the music down a little bit. Let me see. The other big one we should talk about here. So this has a performance mode or graphics mode. Chat goes, can you remap? I think so. This has a, we'll check it right now. This has a performance mode and a graphics mode. It starts in performance mode. Graphic mode is 30 FPS. Don't touch it. I don't care if the game looks 50 bajillion times better. This game is so fast paced, so action based. It's like unplayable. You have to keep it in this performance mode. There should be just no and I'm not even that guy who's like, oh, 60 FPS, everything, blah, blah. No, I play games at 30. I don't care. This one, you can't. You just simply cannot. If we go to button remapping, chat, was that input triggers, disabled, hold, left, right, single, hold on, I'm pretty sure. Item wheel, button mapping, here you go. So you can hold or reset. So you can do type 1, type 2, type 3, type 4, control, custom. There you go. So yeah, you could do everything. I have seen some conversations where people are saying I want to change where block is. I think I've muscled memoried already though, because this will probably go to the Souls games, right? So people don't like block on R2, but it's fine. I've got used to it now. So yeah, but that's it. That's the like button mapping and that graphic setting is the only thing you gotta really like, you know, be curious with. You have an archives here, so when you like unlock, I want to go in there. I don't want to do spoiler stuff. Like when you complete certain levels, you unlock some of this stuff about who is who, and you know, and then so this another thing. So what happens is when you complete the game, again, I don't want this intro to go on forever. When you complete the game, it does like so the mode you have story mode, and then you have challenge mode. But the where in Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, after you completed the level, you could do the challenge mode for that level. You have to complete the game to get the challenge mode. And the reason you would want to do that is, so if anybody who doesn't know, you play as the new character, and you play as the mainline, like Ryu Hayabusa. You play as him toward the end of the game. And the thing is, people want to play him for the entire part of the game because he plays a little bit different and slower. But the only way you can do that is once you complete the game, you unlock him, and then you would have to play. Like, you can't even then do the story mode as him again. You would have to do the challenge mode for each level as him, because they will let you pick characters. That makes sense. Kind of how like in the older games you would pick the girls, right? But you don't get that until you finish. So, and then you got a training mode where you can like train all your combos and everything. What else? Let me just quickly. So another thing that this does is, because you don't unlock the challenge mode until the end of the game, what I've had to basically do is every time I complete a level, I've had to make separate saves so you can go back and revisit that level, because we haven't got challenge mode unlocked yet. But the only thing is, when you load the older save, you don't have all your moves unlocked. So what I'm gonna do in this first look is, because the main footage that they've been showing off for like months now is that first level, so everybody's seen what that first level is. So what I'll do is I'll probably do 15 minutes of that first level, and then the first and the second level are literally like the same. So the thing that this game does is, and this is one of the criticisms of this game, they'll introduce a new level and there'll be like 2 or 3 enemies for that level, and they rinse and repeat throughout the entire stage. And then they introduce a new level, and then they'll add 1 extra new enemy, and until you don't totally come to a new biome, that's when they'll introduce new enemies. So the thing is, with the stage 1 and 2, because the air quotes they're the same biome, there's only like 4 enemies. So because you've already seen that footage, it'll be, and like you can like you can rush through it and play it for like 45 minutes a stage, but there's loads of extras to unlock anything. You can end up playing like for an hour and a half if you want to get all the extras, right? So what we do is we'll do a little bit of the first stage, and then I'll jump straight into like the first stage, the third stage, because that's when like it's actual new content, right? So let's go new game here first of all. Yes. And then I saw some comments online where it's funny because hero mode refers to as easy mode now, but back in the day hero mode was like extra hard or anything or something like that. But we'll just go normal difficulty.
Yakumo, come in. Do you copy?
Yeah.
What's your status?
Caught a lift. Arrival at target imminent.
All right, so this just tells you about your light attack, your heavy attack. You got your throw shuriken. So that's something that they've kept from the original Ninja Gaiden games. There is a new move, but the light and heavy attack are still exactly the same. You got your jump here. You got your shuriken. I would say I don't like the lock-on. The lock-on is pretty bad, and it's just a bit weird though because the hardcore Ninja Gaiden fans don't like the lock-on anyway. Like they play without it, but I feel like this is such a fast character action game. Like I wish the lock-on was better. Like right here, I'm locked onto this character. It's like blocking and dodging. Hold on. So I'm locked onto this character here now, but it doesn't like camera lock. You know what I'm saying? Like it kind of does it a little bit, but not like fully. There has been an update since I played, so I wonder if they fixed a lot of these things. I was playing pre-release. So you got like a block button, and while you're blocking, you can dodge like that. If you dodge at the last minute, you get like bullet time. And then you got like a modifier. Hold on, I'm just trying to show you it here. You still got, if you hold your hard attack button down, you can go into this. And then let's just quick get up. So, you know, in the older Ninja Gaiden games, they was like, yo, we're gonna throw shurikens at you, and that's annoying. In this game, it's not shurikens, it's rocket launcher enemies, and they are a gajillion times more annoying. Because they don't fire one rocket at you, they fire 4 at a time. Platinum Games is still doing that thing where they're reusing a lot of their animations. Because if you look at this, like this animation, this is straight. Hold on, let me show you. This is straight from Vanquish. Look at that. Anybody recognize it? Maybe from Metal Gear Rising. Maybe from. There's literally a level in Metal Gear Rising that is on a train like this. So yeah, the other thing you got, which is going to show us now, is this is like where the big change comes in from Ninja Gaiden games. You have. Like, oh, we still got dismemberment, so
Made enemy contact.
once an enemy is like down and he's bleeding, you can like one-shot kill him. Again, the reason I'm playing so basic here, we haven't unlocked a lot of our moves. You have to spend currency to get those. But the big change here is like they got this move. They got, hold on. See what I was talking about, the blood splatters on the screen? Yeah, and I'm not saying that as in like I don't want the gore. No, I want the gore. I just don't want the splatter on the screen. So this is the new move, Bloodbind Ninjutsu. So what it basically does is it gives you like that bar, and if you hold L2, it gives you a modifier. You get like your blood sword, and then basically every move you do with your light attack or your hard attack, it basically has modifiers. And the way they add it into gameplay, there's certain like unblockable moves that the enemies do, and the only way you can like do a clash and break the enemies move is you basically go into blood sword mode and then you hit them with an attack while they're in that red form, and then you can get like a clash break. And then from there you get like loads of unlocks, or you get loads of new moves from it. So you like for anybody who's played what's that game called? I covered a couple of weeks ago. Oh my god, that's what happens when you do that slow motion. But even though Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 had weapons, they didn't have weapon switching on the fly. They kind of did, but you have to bring up a menu. What this game does, it does it more Devil May Cry style, where you use Virgil, where later on you can press up, down, left, right on the D-pad, and you get 4 weapons, and you can switch on them in the fly to help with your combos. So it feels very different in that regards to Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 also, because you'll use a certain weapon to launch enemies, and then you'll use another weapon to finish combos off. Does that make sense? I think everybody should know by now you don't get as much weapons as you did in Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. So the last thing we should talk about is the parry. They don't even really, like, the tutorial, they don't go over the parry at all, which is interesting. So the way that parry works in this, it's like an active parry. So this is the thing I was telling you, that you have to use your... See where it goes red? And I have to use, like, my blood form sword to break his guard, which you do a lot of with bosses as well. That's what makes the bosses feel great, because it's very... Like, it's the more aggressive you are with this game, the, like, you can just destroy, even bosses you can destroy depending on, like, how aggressive you are. What was the one? Yeah, so the parry, they don't really discuss the parry a lot. How parry works in this game, there isn't a parry button.
Alright, Yakumo, you know what we're here for. Infiltrate the 4 shrines and break the seals on the Dark Dragon.
Alright, got it.
Expect heavy resistance.
The way you parry in this game is you get a sword clash. So you have your attack button. If you attack at the same time...
You should be exiting the tunnel shortly.
I shouldn't talk over the story. If you attack at the same time as the enemy and you get a sword clash, it turns into a parry. Basically. That's how the parry works in this game. There's not a parry button, it's just you attack.
Here we are.
Chat goes, is it strict? I've heard some people say the timing's off, but I say no. Because the game's a bit mashy, you can get a lot of accidental parries. But I think that's, and I'm not a fan of parry, but I think that's to this game's benefit, because it's so action oriented and fast paced. I prefer it that the parry is just a clash mechanic rather than a parry button, because again, you can still learn the enemies, attacks and still time your attack, right? But it's not on the block. Does that make sense? So I think the parry feels like good in that regard. Not that it's good to do, but it's good because it's an active parry, if that's the best way to explain it. It's not a separate button, you know? Oops. Yeah, and like I said, they don't even discuss it until like late in like level 1 when you unlock new moves, and they said, oh, off of your parry you can do this move, and I'm like, wait, how do you parry? It doesn't even just tell us how. And then you go into a separate tutorial in the training section, and then it tells you like how to parry. I'm like, oh, I didn't even know. And then obviously when later on, when you unlock moves, you have like a perfect parry and a perfect block. But you have to unlock moves for that, unlock abilities, and then basically when you time your perfect block, it gives you like extra moves you can do off of it. Does that make sense? But that is where something is kind of like normal parry, right? You just have to press the block button on a timing thing. And then from there you can do like, you know, like knockback moves and things like that. So they got like, and then if you do a perfect parry, I think you can, I might be wrong about the perfect parry thing.
The Dark Dragon, youngest of the divine dragon gods,
You can do more moves from
wreaked
it.
havoc across the world.
All right, so shall I try not to speak over
by the
this?
fiends of the underworld, the corrupted dragon fractured the very earth and plunged humanity into chaos. The plot of the fiends was ultimately thwarted through the efforts of a sole ninja, Ryu Hayabusa. A master ninja with superhuman skills who has eradicated the forces of evil time and time again. Not even the dragon god was able to stand against
This
Ryu
does feel
Hayabusa.
cheap here, I'm not gonna
An
lie.
order
This
was
should have been on
restored
a
to the
proper
world once
cutscene.
more.
I don't get it. Like,
However,
this is why sometimes I
several
think this
years
game
ago,
could
a
have been
powerful
made on a
fiend
budget.
and a mysterious priestess attempted to resurrect the Dark Dragon.
Like, why
And
haven't we
once
got
again,
a POG cutscene
Ryu
for this?
took up arms to vanquish this threat. Yet, despite Ryu's heroic efforts, the Dark Dragon's husk remained, brimming with immeasurable power fueled by the countless lives sacrificed in the summoning ritual. And
Anyway,
from
this story is
husk
important because
fell
it
an
tells you why
endless
it's raining
downpour of cursed
throughout the entire
rain.
game.
Blighted miasma flooded Tokyo,
Say that and then it stops
rousing
raining.
the hordes of the underworld and transforming the desolated city into a living hellscape. In an effort to prevent a repeat of this calamity, Ryu worked alongside the Divine Dragon Order, an autonomous military organization that seized control of the city and sealed away the husk of the Dark Dragon. Still infested with blight and vile fiends, the abandoned Tokyo continues its struggle against chaos to this day.
Like, psych, you ain't using him. All right, let's just try to get through this section as quick as possible. Tell you about wall running. That's another thing that this game does very different to like Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. There's a lot of wall running and swinging and grappling hooks kind of thing, to the point where like this even reminds me of like Ghost Runner, but Ghost Runner was in like first person, right?
Infiltrated the facility.
This is like
Commencing
third person.
mission.
Roger that. Watch out for DDO patrols along the way.
Time to clear our clan's name for good.
Blackened Rain beckons our bloodline's amends. Through the death of his priestess, must the dragon be cleansed. That's our duty foretold in the Raven Clan prophecy. Kill the Dark Dragon's priestess and restore peace to the world once more.
So this is nothing. This is just
No
basically
prophecy
like a
will change who we
prolonged
are.
story segment.
Continue to fight in the shadows as the Hayabusa clan thrives.
As they say, leave it to the ravens to peck out the trash.
Now, both clans play a vital role in keeping the world safe.
Keep along this path and head towards the confinement area.
Got it.
Yeah, you have to tune in to the end of the stream where I give my final thoughts. But like, it's gonna be very interesting. I think people, I say that and then I'm about to go into it anyway. I think
Company.
people who enjoy Devil May Cry and Bayonetta
Keep out of
and
sight.
Metal Gear Rising are gonna like really enjoy this. But at the same time, I can see Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 fans like still enjoying this, but being mad
Made
because
it into the cave.
it's borrowing the name
There's
and
a
the
gate up
IP,
ahead.
but you
Once
know,
you get
you're not
past it,
playing
you'll arrive
as
at the containment zone where
Hayabusa.
the priestess is held.
It doesn't play like
Comms will
those
be cut off beyond that
games,
point, so you'll be on your own.
Take caution, Yakumo.
you know. So then, like, those fans could argue like, why even call it Ninja Gaiden at that point, right? But this is why I say this thing is interesting, because I feel like both games can exist on their own merits, because this plays so differently from Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, like you can still totally like be a fan of those games, and this could be like a side thing, you know? Like this isn't like everybody hated free, right? This isn't a free, because this plays so differently, but at the same time plays so nice. Like this could be its own side game kind of thing, you know? Anyway, this is just a prolonged story segment, so we're gonna find one of the main characters of the story.
The target area is close by.
Understood. The priestess should be held up ahead. Signals breaking up.
Anybody want to guess what the priestess looks like? Like, you know, even though it's another team, I reckon like they spoke to Team Ninja and they was like, okay, this is one thing we want to keep. Wait, what? Oh, okay, because he was locked onto another. This is why I told you, remember, like the lock on is not great. It's not great.
This should be it.
Last chance, take your guess. What does it look like?
Hey there. Come on in.
Anybody shocked?
Priestess,
That's me.
then you die here.
My. Straight to business, I see.
The point is, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's laughable because they
You're a
even
ninja of
kept
the Raven Clan.
like jiggle physics, like you
Come
like
to end my life like
the
in
Team
your
Ninja
prophecy,
games
I'm
did.
guessing?
It's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of eye rolling in 2025.
rain
Like, come on,
beckons.
man, we've got a name
Like
for it. We've got a
bloodlines
name for it
immense.
called Goonerbait these days, but they was like, nope.
Through the death of his priestess.
That's
must the
one thing we're
dragon
gonna
be
keep.
cleansed.
You only see her now and
You have no
again in
idea, do you?
like story segments,
What
right?
your
She's not
prophecy
like a
really
character you
means.
use or anything. Actually, I don't know. I've only played up until the
What?
first couple of levels, so I don't know, but I don't
Your
think so.
clan's ancestor, the big bad dark dragon, was slain by a Hayabusa master ninja.
Everybody's concentrating. I shouldn't speak over this
But the
bit.
dark dragon was brought back to life. Only this time, they sealed him away to try and keep him gone for good.
I wonder if this counts as their big first cutscene, like the intro cutscene.
Sealed away.
But I still feel like they should have had a big
But
intro
his husk
cutscene.
remained intact. Drizzling poison over Tokyo ever since. But you know that already. Don't you? Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven Ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
To
So
slay
this is
our
this bit is
ancestor.
legit. Like it
The
does
dark
carry
dragon.
over from like
Bingo.
Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 based on like the
Your
sword
prophecy
and the
says you can
the
cleanse
story of the
dark
sword.
dragon through the death of his priestess. But if you kill me now, the seals on the dark dragon will remain intact, and this calamity will never end. I mean, I'm kind of the one who sealed off the dark dragon in the first place, so... Just think for a sec. The dragon was already killed once, but that didn't stop him from being resurrected. That's proof right there that you can't just kill him the normal way.
Get to the point.
The point is, if you want the dragon dead, there's a way you've got to do it. The only way to really vanquish the Dark Dragon is to break the magic seals, complete the resurrection ritual, and purify him.
Purify him.
I'll explain later. More importantly, we should team up. Help me break the seals on the Dark Dragon.
Do we trust our chat? What do we think?
Or kill me now. But that'd keep your clan's mission from ever being completed. Your choice. Worst case, if I try to pull anything shady, just cut me down then and there. You have
Yeah,
nothing
I'm not saying nothing.
What do you say?
Right? I think that was like X. Okay, I can't change. It's only what I'm saying. That Jiggle is not even meant to work. You don't step 2 feet forward and then, oh my god, it was like, this is a little short for Jiggle Tech.
One wrong move, and you're dead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
sure,
promise I'm
whatever.
not going to say anything.
Oh, what's your name, by the way?
Yakumo.
All right, Yakumo. As a token of our new partnership,
Yeah, I'm not even joking. She's literally wearing a bikini.
What is it?
just think of it as a good luck charm. But you've got to keep it safe until we kill the Dark Dragon. Promise?
Space lady.
Let's get going, shall we? Reviving the Dark Dragon is going to piss off a lot of people. Should be fun.
No, that's a jacket she's wearing.
Oh, before I forget, my name's Sayori.
Like, look at the bottom. It
Put her
literally
there, partner.
is. I'm not joking. It's such a weird outfit.
All
Anyway.
right, let's get out of here.
Umi, change of plans. I'm helping the priestess escape.
Huh? Oh,
Or
what?
maybe it's not. Maybe bikini's the
No
wrong thing.
time to
Maybe
talk.
lingerie is what
I'll
I'm
explain
thinking of.
once we're out. Shutting off comms for now.
Hang on a sec. You can't just.
Friend of yours?
Early on, we was talking about wrestling and wrestling
could say
outfits for
that.
So,
certain dudes. We was talking about
They like-
onesies. Maybe that's what I've got in my
Not
mind.
your concern.
Or maybe that's why I talked about it in the first place, because I was playing this over the weekend. Anyway, it's whatever.
Stop right there.
On your
All right,
guard,
I'm
Yakumo. That man is
I'm
kidnapped.
literally skipping because
Grab
there's
Shell.
nothing. All it is like a 10-second cutscene where she throws some smoke and we disappear. She thinks that I'm getting kidnapped. The girl's getting kidnapped, and then but she's actually escaping with me. Again, this is like it's really slow. It's
I'm
just
fine.
nothing.
Proceed
That whole
with the
segment
mission.
is just a bona fide 40-minute story segment that is really slow. And this is like where the game actually starts. And then this is where this is everything we've seen about this game so far. It's basically this location.
First thing we need to do is break through their defense network. The network draws power from a
Oh,
trio of
I kind of made a little bit of a
structures
mistake. I
throughout
should have upped my
the
volume
city.
there,
Take out the pylons
but
and the
totally
shrine will be
forgot.
defenseless.
Sorry, so that story segment might have been a little bit quiet. I was distracted. I apologize.
Looking forward to seeing you work. The first pylon should be just ahead. Good luck.
Yeah, like what she described there. That's what we're doing in these like first 3 levels. Like, is this same city, neon, Tokyo, cyber, I don't know what I want to call it. But this is the location for the first couple of hours. No, the whole game is not this environment. Again, that's why I want to skip forward. But it's just like the first 3 levels. But the whole game is raining.
Yakumo, come over
So, so they introduced these terminals. These terminals, if we have a look,
Take this.
this is how you
can use this to
basically
heal up in a pinch.
get
Go
your
ahead and
story
try it.
drops and get your missions and upgrades. It introduces the item wheel here. So if you hold L1, you get your item wheel. This is where you get your brews and everything, you know, to heal up or like do extra damage. So you'll see a couple of these throughout the levels. As soon as you touch them, it refills your life, and then it also you can buy items from here with your currency. The currency is how you get either in the game or by doing like side missions. And this is something they brand new introduced in this game. It's like literally side missions. So the game's not open world or open ended. So what you do is you just literally select these missions, so accept them all, and then what happens is while you're going through the game, there might be like secret jumps or secret side points that ends up bringing you to the same main path, but it's just like a side segment. And then you go to that side segment and you might have to kill like 10 enemies or something. There's like mini challenge rooms. You might see what I'm saying. So after you've done that, you would come not back to this main one because these are jotted all over the level. You would come in and then you would turn in your missions, and then for turning in your missions you get like ninja coin rewards and everything, and then you might get items for it as well. So that's how it works. It's not offensive, and you could just select them all at once, and most of the missions are like on your path. So there's no reason not to select all these, because as long as you're doing a side jump here and there and you like doing mini challenge rooms, you're just gonna get more of that currency, and that currency is used to unlock like your weapon upgrades and things like that. What's interesting here about the deluxe edition content, like you don't have to unlock all this here, because if you got the deluxe edition, this ninja coin thing is massive. It gives you like 50k coins, which basically means you can unlock like all your moves. It gives you like deluxe outfits and all that. But again, if you're on your like second or third playthrough, it's interesting the way they've done it, because you don't have to unlock this stuff. So if you want to play it like harder, does that make sense? And then like she'll just give you story drops here.
Listen, I'm not sure if we should trust that priestess just yet.
I agree with you, girl. So you get story drops here, and then late in a minute, there's gonna be another character that shows up that basically gives you your move unlocks. Does that make sense? So exactly the same as you see that point there. In a second, you're gonna see. You're gonna see another. So wherever you come to one of those bases, you're gonna come to her and then another character, and the other character is your trainer basically, where he's gonna give you like new move unlocks, and then that's where you spend that currency.
Reinforcements incoming. Oh man, they're quick.
With forces this coordinated, it's no
So yeah, now you understand why we're gonna jump to chapter 3 in a minute, because this is like literally everything they showed off of this game is like this level. You know, it's like pointless for us to play 3 hours of that again. Because initially when I was playing this off stream, I was like, wait, is this like where the entire game is? I was like rolling my eyes a little bit, and I was like, oh, actually no. Like later on you go to, I think there's like an inside factory level. Again, you're still a bit clunky here because you haven't unlocked all your moves yet. Which is like they literally, after this segment, they introduced a bit. And then you don't get your first weapon unlock until about level 4. So when you start messing with combos and weapon switching and everything. You know, it's a good few hours in. because there's like you get a rage mode. They introduced the rage mode like way later on until about level 3. And when you go into rage mode, like it powers up your blood sword. It powers that up, where you can one-shot kill certain enemies, and then while you're in rage mode, you can like one-shot kill everything on the screen also, depending on what type of enemy it is. If it's a boss, obviously you can't. If it's a like fodder enemy, like if there was like 7 of them on screen, you'll get into rage mode and you can execute you can. So once you get into rage mode, you can either use it to power up all your moves, or you can use it to do like a one-shot that kills everything on the screen.
They must have updated their security protocols.
Hang on a sec. Almost got it.
Oh, chat is going. That's what they thought and was worried that the entire game was just this. Yeah, thankfully it's not. I don't know where it goes later. Like I said, I've only played to like chapter 4 purposefully so we can do like a live reaction thing on stream. But like I did the first level and it was this, and I was like, okay, whatever. I did the second level and it was still this, and I was like, wait, what? And then you get to like the 4th level and it literally changes biomes.
System error.
I was like, oh.
Energy pylon output 30% deficiency.
So yeah, like there's just there's like 1 or 2 more things that I want to show off here, and then we'll move on to the actual.
Blades and info magic, you know?
All right, so here's the other guy that they're gonna introduce. So wherever you see,
Hey, kid.
Tyrant, what do you want?
Always straight to business. I came here to whip your ass into shape. Don't think you can skip out on your training that easily. You just cough up the coin and I'll teach you.
so he's basically your trainer. So wherever you see him, you're gonna see. They haven't, because this is the training section. It'll show you. So you'll see the girls bit where you select missions, and you'll see him like literally everywhere. I've seen both of them at once. Him you basically use to learn combat skills. So you know all those coins that you unlock, like you know, like the famous Inazuma drop, you would want to unlock from here. Once you unlock it, it says do you want to try it out in training. And then what happens is we just unlocked that move, but from that move we unlocked another move. This is where you get like all your moves, and when you get new weapons, this is where you get to get your new moves from your weapons. Let's have a look. See where like from your dodge you can do different moves, like chain links, like what you do from perfect blocks. You know, this is where you would get it. And every level, or the later you get on, like the more things you unlock. And there's one more thing I just show you until we get to like some proper stuff. But, the battle techniques, once you've unlocked it, you could just go through the guide and it shows you like what you've unlocked, and then you can go to the training room again. You can speak to him and he gives you like story drops. But what this, they haven't, I gotta play a little bit more forward. There's one more unlock. So he unlocks like techniques. He unlocks techniques, but I don't know what's going on there. Like the more you
Giacomo, what's wrong?
Something's off.
the more you use your weapons and stuff, you actually get weapon unlocks, and that's like a separate menu. If I just show you, it's gonna show us in a second.
What happened here?
Destruction caused by the Shrine Demon, protector of the Dark Dragon Shrine. It must know we're here. But we're still far enough from the
Oh,
shrine
is
that
this
the
a
demon's
prime
influence
example I
shouldn't
can
be too
show
strong
you?
yet.
So you know how I said like where you go to select those missions, So that's the main way to go. But sometimes you'll get like side paths. You see what I'm saying? Like here's the prime example. So if we go down this side path, if I go here, and then we'll come to like a segment where it's gonna be like, you know, do that mission that we selected. And the reason you would want to get your ass whooped, no, the reason you would want to do this is when you hand in those missions, you still have to do the classics. You want to go for the enemies who are throwing shurikens at you, because they're the ones that are annoying as hell. And that's it, mission complete. Okay, so then some of them are not even on a side path. Some of them are just on the main path. So what I don't know is, like, if you haven't selected that mission, will those enemies even show up on the main path? So yeah, it's nothing like crazy, and it's like not bad to do. Like, it helps you learn your combos and stuff, and like gives you that currency that you unlock, you know. So there's no reason you don't want to do it, unless you got the deluxe edition. Because if you got the deluxe edition, like, you're gonna have so much currency anyway. Like, it's like whatever, right? Because there's challenge rooms, and those challenge rooms literally take longer to do. Like, you'll be dying on them 3-4, but that, it like warps you to a different zone. That's... So we just unlocked that move a little while ago that it doesn't go drop. Man, I said we was gonna spend like 20 minutes here, but it's just like, it's been an hour just to show this intro off. Let's see what's going on. Guy broke his guard. Should have unlocked the better charge. Unlock it. Again, I'm playing rusty as hell because I just want to rush through this bit so we can get to... Because this first level is just a bona fide tutorial level. here's where it shows you like new weapon skills. So depending on, I don't know if it's based on your weapon levels or it's just based on currency. So there's two types of currencies. There's the yellow one and then there's the red one. The red one is at any time you can go in your pause menu and you unlock special moves for that particular weapon. So here it's like forward, back, X, and I get a separate move. So, and then once you do that, you get like, you know, new moves off of it. But some of it is like super important because you get like totally new moves. It's not gonna show it here, but like you'll go into like a Black Myth Wukong kind of thing where you turn into a big red lance, and you can like hold off your lance for a while. In a second, we're gonna unlock. We're going to no exit photo mode, Jess. In a second, we're also gonna unlock like gear. It's just like rings basically. There's nothing crazy. Like each ring could be like, you know, like this lowers projectile damage or this increases your defense. It's nothing crazy. So if you get the deluxe edition, you also get like these free costumes. And then you also get like weapon costumes. That's what comes in the deluxe edition. I've been rocking this one. None of the costumes are great for him, if I'm being honest. And then if you look at depending on what weapon you got unlocked, you get like the weapon skins as well. All right, so is there anything else? There's like one more thing. I can't remember how long it takes to.
Hey, Yakumo! Got a present for ya.
Just gonna teach us like, oh, this is where you hand in your. Oh, I got my
Nice workup.
not slingshot, my hook wire. So here is where you would hand in your missions, and then when you hand it in, you would get more that currency. Currency equals like you can unlock new moves, but here like she gives you like a blood pellet as well, where you know that's like one of your health upgrades. So I think you're getting the idea.
That must be the
Finally unlock our like
Find a solid point to hook onto, and you can use it to swing across great distances.
Raven
Yep, you are going to be using this a lot. Okay, so the last thing I want to show you
but these tools are specifically engineered to make
here.
full utilization of aerodynamic energy to allow for even greater range.
Wow, cool.
No,
How
hold
about
on.
you tell me about it some other time?
You two seem to be getting along well.
Indeed. I'm with Sayori, and we are en route to the shrine now. We'll remain concealed as we trail Yakumo, but should the need arise, I'll guard her with my life.
Of course you will. At the end of every level, there's either like a major boss or there's a mini boss. At the end of like these first 2 or 3 levels, it's a mini boss. It's not even a major boss. It's just showing you your. It's just helping you to learn your moves.
You're mine.
Right, there he is again.
Look who it is. Want to give it a shot?
Nope.
Too good for practice, huh?
This is so basically when you're doing your charge, you can suck in some of those orbs to do charge faster.
See you around.
Like I said, wherever you see him, you'll see her. Get your unlocks. Oh, and I think it finally introduced gear as well. If we go, oh, I'm lying.
Looks like you made it close to the gate. But this place is swarming with DDO troops too.
Pick him off quiet, or take him head on.
The last thing I wanted to show you all, but I don't know where the first one is. You have like challenge rooms locked in the levels. And it's like a secret gate that teleports you to a literal... To anybody who's played Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 is like, you know how you could go to challenge rooms in the menus? What they've kind of done it here is you don't go to a challenge room in the menu. They're hidden in the levels, and they're like off the beaten path. There's one around here somewhere. I can't remember where it was. Literally here somewhere.
Be careful.
I'll clear them out.
Nope, I can't remember where it is. Right, so you literally got the idea. So that's, other than the challenge rooms, I think that's showing off everything. And then later on, the later you get in levels, you unlock new moves, you unlock new abilities, you unlock new weapons, and again. Like that took me like an hour to show that off, and I was going through that fast, and I think we was like halfway through that first level. So, and then the second level is exactly the same. They introduced like rail grinding, which is something else we've seen in all the trailers. But the first two levels, they introduced like a flying enemy that is the same type of enemy, but he's flying. That's it. So that's what the first two enemies are. That's what also kind of made me like, oh, maybe this is made a little bit cheaper. On a budget or something like that, because you know, like cutscenes kind of lacking, and then like the first 3 levels are that, and later on there's criticism of like when you do play as Ryu Hayabusa, like they rinse repeat some of the bosses, they rinse repeat some of the levels. Again, that's why the criticism would come to the same extent that you had the Devil May Cry 4 criticism, right? Where like how they introduced Dante in Devil May Cry 4, and then like I don't think they do that here, where you literally play all the same levels that you played as him, that you play as Ryu Hayabusa. Ryu Hayabusa, how did I say that? But I mean, like the conversation is that like, oh, maybe this wouldn't have been made if not Nintendo. What am I talking about? If Microsoft didn't come in, because Team Ninja didn't want to do it. But you know, like this ain't pushing anything graphically, and like. So it kind of makes sense, right? I'm not saying this was made on a budget, but like at the same time, like if we can praise the gameplay and say, damn, this feels nice to play, but then everything else around it is kind of, you can understand why people are not waxing crazy lyrical about this. So anyway, if we get what we do is we go load game again. It's weird how the saves work here. I can't take my one save and go back to a level. I have to wait till we unlock challenges and complete the game. So at the end of every level, you can save it, and it makes a separate save. So if I hold this save here, it will take me to the end of the second level. Like this save here is at the end of the third level. So that's what we'll do. The reason you wouldn't want to do this also, because you have like wherever you exit the game, it does like a mid checkpoint save. The only problem is you can't mess around with saves like this is because it deletes your mid checkpoint save. So let's say I wanted to go back to play level 2 now, I would lose this mid checkpoint save. So they don't really want you making multiple saves. The only reason I've made multiple saves is it's easier for capture and showing off the game, right? Because would you want to see that for another hour, this level for another hour and a half till we get to the new content? So I've purposely say, like I was saying, I don't usually play games off stream, but it kind of benefited here. Otherwise we would have seen literally this for like 3 hours and you lot would have thought, wait, is that all the game is? So what we're going to do is we're going to load up here on the end of chapter 2. So chapter 3 is going to start, and then what we'll see here is the first time they introduce like a new, it's not fully a new biome because it's still in the city, but it changes palettes up a bit. And there was like a little mini boss here. Again, I wish it was easier to show off that little mini boss, but then I would have to play 3 hours of that in stream, on stream for me to see this. So also let me go here again. Sorry chat, there's a lot of yapping here because I've played a bit of this off stream. Am I yapping too much? Because I just want to explain what's going on, you see what I'm saying, rather than playing. But now I feel like we're gonna like play. Let me quickly reset this mic and then we'll continue. Little lag then. Losing checkpoints is lame. Yeah, I guess they want you to complete the game first, and once you got a completed save, then you can mess around with it more. You see what I'm saying? All right, back. By the way, how's audio in the game and all that? Kirby, you still here? What did you feed the fish, by the way, bro? Did you give it a treat? There. Audio is good. I fed the fish some wax worms. Wait, why are they called wax worms? I'm assuming they're actual worms, not wax, right? I'm gonna read your reply. I'm not gonna say it out loud. Be like, what is he talking about? Somebody check the YouTube stream and let me know if the YouTube stream is good. Anyway, so yeah, like I was saying, if we load up our third save, sorry, the save where we start level 3, if I just press pause, like we finally got our accessory slots, right? So see how it's just 2 rings. You can't equip both at the same time. It's one or the other. Here we got like a moderate defense increase. Here it says like half damage from range attack. So you definitely want that. Like maybe you would want to equip this for boss fights, but at the moment, like, you know, everybody knows how annoying like, you know, range attacks can be. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else. Just show inventory, like everything else I've shown off here, like nothing crazy for the appearance still. I haven't gone too far ahead, so we haven't unlocked our weapons yet.
You'll be facing the demon guarding the shrine next. Don't let your guard down.
Yeah, so that happens like after 3 hours of running through that city environment. All right, so let's go. All right, what can we got for those? What something else that this health and increased use cryptic rituals had to return life to the decreasing signified. What's interesting, if you continue to lose to the boss fights, what the game does is it starts giving you like health items that you can use for your next run. I wonder if you put on like the harder difficulties, like it stops doing that, so you can kind of farm them in a way, like purposefully lose to the hard bosses, and just it would just give
How's
you
Misaki holding up?
like all the items continuously.
I'm still getting a strong signal.
So what you can do is like purposefully lose, not use the items,
Good.
and then just continue losing until you get all the items. So it's okay.
It's good to see that he can hold his own.
I should get going. Keep up the support, Umi.
Roger that.
Oh, also, this is another thing that leads me to believe, like, you know, a little bit of a budget. Like, you, like, so far it's been like 4 hours. We haven't actually met this character. The only way we've communicated with her is through that PC terminal.
Got some new tricks?
All right, so like at the end of level 3, this is where we start actually getting like good moves. All right, so we definitely want that. The reason you want this is just because it's cool to even to move like this. No.
Too good for practice, huh?
Bring off an enemy gun to the sky. That's expensive, but you probably do want that. But the reason I'm holding off is when we unlock new weapons, I don't know what abilities we'll get with those new weapons. I might not stick to this main weapon, right? So you kind of want to save your coin. Does that make sense? But you definitely want that. All right, you got perfect block there. Like, you don't really want this move because it's expensive, but from this move, you unlock a lot of good moves. That's why you want it, so you have to kind of spend this to get the other moves. Does that make sense? All right, I think that's all I'll take from him right now. And then if you're curious what like techniques we've unlocked. Just as you can see, like quite a bit. I speak to him.
Purifying the dark dragon, huh?
That's the plan. The dragons come back to life every time he's been slain. The priestess said that only purification will finish him for good.
Not sure I believe that. But there's no denying the dark dragon ain't dead.
I'll make it dead and put an end to our prophecy.
That'd be something, all right. But no matter what happens, we'll still be ravens. Now, we done here? You've got work to do.
All right, so if we also look, all right, so we got the up down attack, up down X. Oh, up down X with a modifier. And up down Y. Heal strike. Here's where you start unlocking like interesting like weapon upgrades, right? Like using your blood blade. So here's what I was talking about. See, like it looks like it's just borrowing straight from Black Myth Wukong with some of these, right? So where it gives you like crazy modifiers on your blood blade. I've got that one unlocked. And again, probably want to save those coins for like later on when you unlock new weapons. Another move that I've unlocked here is that move is so great. Just press jump, aim toward an enemy, and then you can do it 3 times. Why? It's literally like probably what you're opening a lot of the enemies up with. It's like your basic opener. My lock-on function properly. Check for secrets. I think this might be a bug. It always says like you unlocked a new weapon skill and it keeps telling you to go there. But I think what it's recognizing is that you've got enough coins to unlock a new weapon skills, and it's describing it as you've unlocked a new weapon skill where you actually like haven't. I don't know if they're gonna fix that. Oh, is this another? Okay, so that's the way to go. So there's like a hidden something secret here. Oh, wow. I'll spend all that time trying to show this off, and there's one right here. Okay, so this is the last thing I kind of wanted to show off. So in the levels, you'll see like hidden gates like this. But you can do them if you want, or you could just like skip past them because they are pretty difficult. So what happens is like, you can interact with it if you want. You go here, and then depending on like the level of difficulty you choose is the better reward you get. So if I go Realm of the Gods, venture into purgatory without paying any soul price, here look, it would 15% life decrease, 30%, 45%, 75%, and then each one like gives me more currency. And the first one is to unlock techniques, and the other one is to unlock weapon upgrades. You see what I'm saying? Like most of these are pretty difficult, I'm not gonna lie, so I'm just gonna go with this one here. I might even exit because you spend a lot of time in these. And then again, these are just the challenge rooms from like 1 and 2 that they've integrated into the game. I kind of like the way they've integrated them into the game. But I don't know if later on like you get to play these all separately after you completed the game, but like it takes you here, and then you get your like 2 character, you know. So if you want to upgrade your weapons, you have a chance to do it here. Or, you know, if you want to upgrade your techniques, you have a chance to do it here. If you lose, it's literally going to take you right back to the start. I don't think it gives you a chance to change the difficulty and health. You only get to choose that once. And then you come in here, and then it's going to be wave based, you know. So you're going to kill enemies based on, from the first couple have just been 2 waves. So, you know, you wanna do this because you're literally in the arena. you want to kill these enemies, because you literally want to be smart with this. Otherwise, you are gonna get smoked. That's a move that I've unlocked. That you can do quick charge. And you can also do charge off the Inazuma drop, which is a great. Like straight gun to charge. Oh, made the big mistake of. Alright, so another. No, I want to go up top because I want to aim for this guy. No! So the whole thing you want to basically do is just health management in here. Oh, and what I can show you off my ult actually. I should have probably used it for phase 2. I'm being honest. Oh, so this is the first time I've seen. Oh my days! Damn! Yes, I haven't seen a phase 2 where those big enemies show up. Oh, that hurt. I want to get the rocket launcher guy first. That's who I was aiming for. Oh, wow. I'm actually better than I thought. Well, I did use 2 health items. Probably don't want to waste health items there. Okay. That's difficult. Try is meant to be difficult. Yeah, so I had this is like the 3rd gate, and I haven't seen like big enemies show up in the gate. So as you can see, they progressively get harder and harder and harder and harder. Like these health items cost quite a bit, so like it probably wouldn't be worth it if you used 2. But what I would have done if I wasn't streaming, if I'm being honest with you, I would have died on purpose to do it as like a perfect run kind of thing.
To the Dark Dragon Shrine.
Does that make sense? Because then otherwise it would have been like, if I look at the item supply of what that was worth, that's 1,000. Wait, which one was it? Let's see which one it was. Minor health restoration.
You're close to...
If we look, what was minor? That's like worth 1k. So I used 2k worth of items, and I only got 5k from it. See what I'm saying? So I would have tried perfect run it if I'm being honest. Like I might have spent like 40 minutes in one of those challenge rooms on purpose to like min-max it as best as possible. Like you don't have to do that, and I'm not probably gonna do another challenge room on stream. Alright, so this is technically where we go to the 3rd level. I don't know if the transition between each biome is going to be something like this, where it's a runner segment, or if they're just doing this here. Because like the 4th level is like a total new level. This is when we come to the actual, air quotes, boss. this first segment may seem a little bit easy, but it's because we encounter this boss multiple times.
Is that the demon?
Wow, that didn't take long. Well, good luck. You got this.
Let's dance.
Oh, I'm playing absolute like garbage. Wow. I purposely don't want to use a health item here. Again, I purposely didn't want to use a health item here because I want to do like the optimal run. My timing was off there. I got the accidental parry in. What I should have done there was done that attack right there. Damn it. Maybe we'll just burn up one health item.
The demon's taken care of. Heading to the shrine now.
Already? I'm impressed.
Check for secrets. Like I said, this is why you would want to get that move, even if you're not going to use it, because this is how you should be moving. It looks cool as hell.
Wait, it's not dead?
I'll finish the job.
I'll finish the job.
Locked off.
But yeah, technically, this is like the first new biome. So you get, this is where we're getting like total new enemies. Oh my days, did I just actually do that? Where is gonna be the checkpoint gonna be? Oh no! Did I click the wrong? Oh no, oh, I think I fat fingered. I think it's gonna stop me from the boss again. I was meant to click the top one. Hold on. No, okay. Oi! Dead. Why can't we do that the first time? Alright, which way have we got to go? That way. For secrets. Alright, here's clearly a hidden area. Away we go.
Who are you?
Here to take your head.
So this is a mission. Should have done that. No.
Shit, time to bolt.
Oh, okay. Wow. Winged it, chat. I could use the health. I am now doing. Red on red on red on red.
To fill you in about the shrines. So the Dark Dragon has been sealed away with ritual weapons used as
Again,
the crux
new
of
enemies
each
here.
shrine.
These are like
Remove the weapon from its
annoying
altar,
exploding
and
things.
the seal will be broken.
Forgive me for asking, but if we only need to remove the weapon, why must you be present at the shrine as well? Furthermore, what would stop someone else from removing the weapons from the shrines?
That's why I placed a little curse on each of the ritual weapons to make sure they can't be removed. Which means that it's impossible for anyone to break the seals without me there.
I see. Well, you've sure done a
Snaky,
thorough job.
snaky. Oh my, the homing attack, man.
How could this happen?
I will say it's because you don't see it often unless you're in the challenge rooms. The oh no, yeah, come on, you're dead. No, it gets annoying real fast. Like, they literally almost like start crying. I'm like, ah, shut up.
I suppose now is a good time to fill you in about the shrines. So, the Dark Dragon has been sealed away, with ritual weapons used as the crux of each shrine. Remove the weapon from its altar, and the seal will be broken.
Forgive me for asking, but if we only need to remove the weapon, why must you be present at the shrine as well? Furthermore, what would stop someone else from removing the weapons from the shrines?
That's why I placed a little curse on each of the ritual weapons to make sure they can't be removed. Which means that it's impossible for anyone to break the seals without me there.
I see. Well, you've sure done a thorough job.
Off with his head. Alright, that's the way to go. Also lost. That's the way I came from. Way to go. do we get the stuff? Yep, you're annoying. Dude, I don't want to miss stuff. How do we get that? I gotta turn that off. There is a way to turn off. Nope, no idea. Oh well. Wait, maybe it's there? Maybe different gates unlock on your... Alright, stop wasting time. Oh, shit. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, could use this. Thank you very much. Too expensive. Just like auto revive. Phoenix down.
Job's all done. You're good at this. All finished. Sending payment your way.
Wait, did I get a crimson?
Be safe out there.
Where's the... I swear to Raven... Okay, there you go. Sure, you was just here.
Look who it is.
Look who it is! Have you got any new skills for me, mate? Again, I'm hoarding those points until we get the new weapon.
See you around.
See you around. Alright, I've got to start remembering what I've unlocked. This one's super useful. Alright, so I've got to remember I've unlocked that. Unlocked that. I still don't know how to get that last chest. Oh, is it here? Hold on. Jabaited. No, it's not. Wait, where does this take us? Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, that's not the thing you want to aim. There you go. Oh, this is like secret area. I don't... Oh, you get these areas like X, A, X, Y. Like mini collectibles. I don't know what the hell you do with them. Alright, our life is a little bit low. We should probably... Oh, here we go. Oh my god, of course, rocket launcher enemy. Bring it on! Again, I wish I could take that rigged junk off my screen so I can see what the hell is going on. I need to hand in a mission.
Mission complete. Nice work. See you later.
Bro, did I actually do that? Did I actually just do that? Oh, it was a jump bait. Wow, they're bringing out Dark Souls mimic chests out here.
There.
I wish they didn't. There wasn't like a max of how much you can store of health items, rather than them converting them to ninja points. Wait, is this how we get that chest? That's the way to go. I want that chest. Is that it there? That's it there. Is it underneath? Wasted all of that time. It was literally right there. All right. Hold on to your bets. Cause I have a feeling this is gonna be a boss fight. Oh. I didn't even spot you there. Where? Now we gotta go back and look. Game hides secrets everywhere. Don't judge me.
Nice work out there. Be safe out there.
You've made it. The shrine
Made it.
should be right below you.
Got it.
But as you can guess, this is the actual ultimate, like the real form. Everybody laugh together with us.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever. Yakubo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
parried 2 of them and I didn't do the right attack.
If you can't beat this little demon, you won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakima won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Miss. Get slapped.
That all you got?
Oh my days! Stop pointing at you, you idiot! See, I don't want to use it because it's too valuable and it costs too much. I don't feel like this is an easy boss fight. But this is something where I would purposefully, you know, like retry the boss to get the optimal run rather than not use the item. And I guess in the long run, the more you store of the item, it would give you more coin anyway, right?
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey! If Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if you can't beat this little demon, you won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakima won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Oh my god, I'm playing like trash right now. Ah! No! That was garbage. Because when you get the accidental parry in, I don't press Y quick enough to do the counter attack. Because I wasn't expecting it. See here, but if you continue, but this is the thing I don't want. But this is why I'm saying you can like kind of scammage the game. Like I'm losing on purpose because I want to get the optimal run. But each time you do this now, like I wonder if on the higher difficulty levels they are like won't do that. Because again, I want to play on normal difficulty, but at the same time I don't want it to give me like health items. Does that make sense?
So...
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey! If Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if you can't beat this little demon, you won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakima won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure. That all you got?
Oh shoot. The lock on! Oh my, wrong button. Shit. Why do I keep doing that? Because their laugh sounds like a wrestler that they can't place. I guess if I use one of the health items every single time, I can't stock them, right? To make it purposefully harder for myself.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect the thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey! If Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Maybe I should just chew the health items, man, and not worry about the perfect run. Boss ain't that hard, chat.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get
I
rough.
swear I did that.
Hey!
The blood
if
down.
Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Dude, how trash was that run? It literally is, the more aggressive you are, I think the easier it is.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey! If Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki?
And that was like 3 parries.
Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Again, lock on trash.
That all you got?
Why are you taunting her, bro? She's slapping the shit out of you. I literally didn't know what she was gonna do. Damn it, that was... No, I don't want to use my rebirth. All right, we're wasting too much time. Next one, I'm gonna use it. Forget it. There's a first look, chat. I gotta not be stingy with my items. Whatever. I want to show the rest of the game off. Why did I waste 20 minutes here? I'm an idiot.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So,
Whatever. Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
hey, if Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
I mean, I swear to God, I pressed. I wasted so.
That all you got?
No, we can. We can do better than that, man. I swear that was like a bad run. I don't want to use it. I don't want to use it.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So,
Whatever. Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things
Yeah, it just
get rough.
chewed half of my health with
if
one
Yakumo
move.
runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he
Can I do a quick restart?
can't beat this
Also, I'm
little
using the.
demon,
No, I'm
he
dying
won't
on
stand a
purpose,
chance
chat.
against
I'm
Dark
using the
Dragon.
wrong.
Nonsense. Yakumo won't let
I'm
us
using the wrong
down.
amulet as well. 'Cause remember I said you should use the other one for bosses because this one just less damage for projectiles. But she is doing projectiles that are.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So,
Whatever. Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
hey, if Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense. Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Get out of corner.
got? You're dead.
Sure, screw it. Oh no. I one-shot you? Oh, I can. All right.
You're dead.
Oh. Well. How many health items though? I used the revive and 2 health items. Maybe 3 health items? I guess technically those are classed as the Easter's Flask. So right now I was like, oh, I want to do a no Easter's Flask run.
Nicely done, Yakumo. Did the warden give you any trouble? Oof. That bad, huh? So, it's all yours.
Right.
Is it returning back to the dragon's husk?
And that does it.
Woohoo!
We've broken the first Dark Dragon's seal. Watch your back. You're a wanted criminal now.
Just doing what needs to be done.
All right, so that's a chapter 1 save. That's a chapter 2 save. Let's do a chapter 3 save. Overwrite. Hold on, let's just make sure. 1, 2, 3. Because, you know, if we want to mess with the game. Proceed to the next chapter, yes. None of you lot won't have to do this. Just stream everything. Right, and finally we get like a proper new air quotes biome. Because even level 3, right, it was still that sea level, but they changed the paint from blue to red. Now like actual new level with actual new enemies. An actual new weapon. Alright, so here we go. A slender sword with a serpent twisted blade designed to not only pierce through its targets but also gouge out surrounding flesh. This weapon all but ensures an intensely painful death but consumes blood essence. It will transform into a sharp lance. Got it. Yeah, look, we can switch weapons on the switching. Alright.
All right, time to get going.
We can switch weapons on the fly.
Fukuhaka Sanctum. The next Dark Dragon seal should be in the main structure deeper within.
And then if I use my blood, if I use my blood lance here and I hold down the button, it just basically turns into a drill weapon.
In other words, expect a lot more of them.
Wait, what did which one did I get Incense of Rebirth? Oh, it gave me an Incense of Rebirth right there, huh? So maybe I should have used it then, because it was pointless because I get one on the next level anyway. And I think I can only store one of these. Wow. Well, we wasted 30 minutes then. I wonder if that's a common trait they do. They give you an incense of rebirth at the start of a new level. What's up, mate?
Got some new tricks for you.
Alright, so he's got Art of Defense. Increase the number of consecutive blocks you can perform by 6. Who cares? Consume blood gauge after a successful parry to unleash a powerful counterattack. A blood essence orb spawns after inflicting. We should probably get this because we was doing a lot of perfect time, especially on the boss. Art of Adornment. Increase the number of accessory slots. Oh my days. Yes. Please. Alright, so immediately after dodging an enemy attack, use the momentum from your dodge attack. So I think we have to unlock this because we're doing a lot of this. And again, there's a move that comes off of this. We're gonna see.
If you want to test it out.
No, I don't.
Good for practice, huh?
See this? We get this. Immediately after dodging an enemy attack, use the momentum of your dodge to launch a powerful attack. Wait, which one did we just unlock? I got confused. Perfect dodge Y, right? All right, okay.
Crazy winds up in these mountains. Is it just me, or is the rain getting worse too?
We broke the first seal on the Dark Dragon. That might explain it.
Oh, then you must have beat that demon. Nice going. And hey, got yourself a new weapon too.
It was a relic, used as part of the sealing ritual. But mine for now. Seems to work with bloodbind ninjutsu too.
Oh, well, damn. Nice find. Use it with the bloodbind techniques I teach you, and you'll get the most out of it.
Oh, I should mention, I think we're gonna get ninjutsu in this level. Where is she?
Looking for a new.
Oh yeah, so max is 1. Damn, we wasted so much time on that boss for nothing. Oh my days. Should have just used it. Alright, let's accept all these missions. Damn it, shit. That was a time that called for spoilers. Wait, has she got more story for me?
If you ever need more support.
Yeah, like I said, I played a little bit for the video, but I wasn't really paying attention, right? Because I was like trying to half do it and create a video. And like, not do spoilers for myself. I would have definitely have done that to make myself look good. Is there any secrets up here? Like the game doesn't give you a map, but it does that thing where it makes it look like opener than it is, but it's basically just a corridor, right? Is a ritual weapon that was used for the first seal of the it takes shape of the spiral. Rapier is base form, allowing powerful stabbing attack.
DDO troops. All the way out here?
Seems our position may be compromised.
Inconvenient, sure. But it's not like we have much choice. You can handle them, right, Alchemo?
Won't be an issue.
Well, not playing around now. While in Burn Raven form, weapon transforms into a lance drill. Hold X and Y to violently spin the drill, dealing heavy damage. Single enemy triggers blood kill with berserk. Get wrecked, I believe. Come on, surely that looks like a secret area. Ah, more rain. We should actually check. Oh, and also, totally forgot. Let's see what upgrades we can get with this. Perform a forward lunge attack followed by a somersault. Down, back, forward, X. Perform a forward spin attack followed by upward. Ooh. We can do a juggle from that. Perform a thrust attack followed by a mobile spinning slash. This direction of the spinning slash depends on your input direction. Press Y after hitting an enemy to link into additional attacks. Alright, so spin the stick, press Y. I feel like this has combo potential though, so we should do this. Wait, did we get more moves for that weapon? See what I was saying now? You don't want to waste too many points. Because when you get new weapons, you want to save it for them. Clever pro streamer. Just remember, I'm good at stealth. Ooh, is that a secret? Definitely a secret. This looks like a joke. Okay, I was right. It is a joke.
Oh, you got
Damn, this thing does some damage, man. Back scale. Oh. There's certain scales that you get, and if you get like 2 of them, it gives you like a permanent life upgrade. I believe that's what that was.
With blood-bind ninjutsu. You noticed too.
Oh, I knew the weapon would be powerful, but this certainly warrants further study.
What's blood-bind ninjutsu?
Just heard something.
We'll explain later, Sayori. For now, let us make haste.
This is me giving me Sakura on that snake. Was it Sakura on that snake section? Vibes. Where is the Ninja Queen? Oh, basically use it. What the game is saying. Oh, nice. Convert it to more ninja coin. That's exactly what we need. More money. Right, did we actually get... Got a game lies though, and it says, oh, you've unlocked a new weapon skill when you haven't. Yeah, it's a bug. It has to be.
Ninjutsu you mentioned
Mind
earlier.
your business.
Yakumo has the ability to infuse blood with enchanted weapons and transform them. This is the art of blood-bind ninjutsu.
And you're saying that ninjutsu seems compatible with his new weapon too?
Precisely. It seems it may be more than your run-of-the-mill weaponry.
Well, I specifically chose the weapon to seal away an all-powerful dragon god, so yeah, a little special.
Alright, so it's basically what they're telling us is like level 4 is when we finally get Ninbo. Only thing we're missing right now, right? But he's still alive? Damn. Wait, how did I... Oh, there was no need to unlock that move actually. Because all this does is 1-2 launch. But my basic is what? Bro, can you believe that? My basic is 1-2-3 launch. But that was a waste, actually. Actually. Did the swap weapon practicing there and he was dead already. Would you? Ooh, they're shooting up there. Lads, they're shooting up there.
It's almost like the wind is trying to keep us out. What to do?
Wind, huh?
Wind, hey? What do I do? Oh. Wait. We go. What do we get? Our glider ability?
This might come in handy. Catch a strong gust of wind, and you should be able to make it across.
Of course. Have we got any missions?
I knew the DDO would be after us, but they sure aren't letting up.
Their leader's more stubborn than I thought.
You mean Kagachi? Grand General of the DDO's forces? I don't have any data on his combat capabilities, but I bet he's on a whole other level from his troops. We probably haven't seen the last of him, so stay on your guard.
I'll be ready. We'll have to fight through him sooner or later.
Yeah.
Down for some smoke.
Man, I should, like, I got so much coin. What am I doing? Hold on. I just realized that how much. All right, let's unlock. Yeah, we should definitely get that.
Want to give it a shot?
No.
Confident, huh?
I mean, even though we're not defending a lot, sure.
See you around.
Press RB to utilize wind currents to soar through the air, cross distance, use that to
Ah,
drive.
the Dragonfly Glider. Lightweight, compact, ergonomically designed. This lovely lady can withstand loads of up to 200 centinewtons thanks to its cutting-edge implementation of entomological derivatives.
Yeah, I'm getting slapped. Will you shut up a
The
second?
wonders of modern engineering.
Ugh, quit blabbering and get moving. You're slowing us down.
She said the same thing. She knows. Oh my days, what the hell is going on? Wow, that was a bit unnecessary. How's game audio, by the way? Oh wow, that one disappears? That hasn't happened before. Huh. Wait, how am I? Game audio is good. Thank you, chat. Do I get some ability layer that helps with that? Because oh, that's what I don't know. Leave anything for us, just bodies. Come on, give me the secrets. Oh, that's an interesting combo. Hold on. Alright, I gotta start doing switch up weapons combos more. Wait, but where does that go though? Pretty rich. Convert into money. Oh, this looks more substantial. Oh, we come to a gate. I said I weren't going to do any more gates, but I'm a little bit bored. Let's do a gate. I want to get my ace whooped. Hey, not that whooped. Do normal. Actually, do I want to... Wait, we don't need the money, whatever.
Nice work out there. See you later, Yakumo.
Who's shooting them guns at me? I mean, I've been trying to find you. This is going well. go full Spider-Man until we get a lay of the land. Oh shit. Oh, can we just do that? Huh, what if I should have used the other weapons? I don't know if how many... Wrecked. Okay, wow. Hey, these ain't that hard, actually. I should start doing them on harder level. Because I did the first two when I didn't have, like, any of my moves. Now you got your moves, they're, like, really easy. I need a challenge video game. No, I'm joking. Use that and then... we know what happens. Why are you aiming for that enemy? Aim for this enemy, you idiot. Random. Some of them flying enemies are going to be annoying. I mean, midstream spoilers. So far, I think I've played this game. This is probably one of the best games this year. More rejuvenating elixir. Which one was that? Off of. Wait, chat goes, why do you think critics are saying it's boring? Nobody's saying it's boring. I don't know where you heard that. Absolutely not. The only criticism of this game is the story's lacking and like oh, I missed it. Damn, that was a secret there. Hold on. Can we go back? Damn it. Yeah, nobody. Like the amount of action, the amount of gameplay and bosses and all that, not a single person I've seen say it was boring. Like, I've heard people criticize the story. I've heard people criticize like the linearity of it, but like character action games are linear anyway, because it's all about like battle. What are crystals I heard? Like maybe the graphics. There's like everything outside of the combat. That's what people might be criticizing, right? But you know, character action games is all about the combat, right? And there's like bigger conversation to be had around like why can't like, nobody wants to use Yakumo, everybody wants to use Ryu Hayabusa, and you don't get Ryu Hayabusa. But you know, that's a whole different conversation. That's not a conversation about boring. Yeah, nobody. Anybody who calls this game boring, I'm just saying maybe they're playing on easy. Like, I'm gonna throw some real shade out here. I'm saying maybe they're playing on easy, and maybe they're just mashing one button. There's no way this is going.
Look who it is.
Biotechnique. Like traversal, I can understand why they would say that because it's linear, right? But then I guess they haven't played any of the other Ninja Gaiden games, because none of the other Ninja Gaiden games were like open world. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's FromSoft Elden Ring rot, like or From Games rot, brain rot, because they're coming into this thinking, oh, okay, we want our action game, but we want it to be like you do loads of things like you do in like Souls games, right? But this is not that game. This is a linear character action game, like your Devil May Cry's, like your Ninja Gaidens, like your Bayonettas, right? So that's because we haven't had one of these in the longest time, or a Bayonetta or a Devil May Cry, and people can't like even think about games outside of that genre, which is, I guess, that's why you hear a lot of complaints about that the From Software games, is that everybody's like, oh, everything has to be a Souls game. Because yeah, like to say, oh, the traversal is boring, the only way you can say that is if you're comparing it to like the Souls games. But this is not a Souls game by any stretch of the imagination. It's like a have fun, mash a little bit character action game, you know? When I say mash a little bit, you can totally like learn combos and be precise with it. I guess that is a shame though, right? Like if people are criticizing us for that we like everything has turned into a From Software like action RPG rather than like a linear character action game, you know? Maybe because we don't get enough of those anymore. Because like even I'm burnt out on Souls games, right? Like this totally should exist, right? Otherwise gaming is like lame as hell if it's just Souls game after Souls game. Why is it focusing my... camera there? You know what I'm saying? I don't want everything to be a Souls game. Sure, maybe you could argue like this would be more interesting if it was like open worldy and then it was that game, but like I guess that would be a total different game then, right? And then, like who would make it though? Like remember Team Ninja didn't want to make this game.
Close by. Just hang tight and I'll perform the sacred ritual to... Wait, what was that sound?
Destroyed it.
Destroyed? Do you even realize the implications of what you just did?
Oh my. I hope the local spirits don't take offense.
Is that where I came from? I'm totally... Chat goes... They sort out from what IGN review makes sense. Man, if IGN did say that, that's... I guess that is a... That's annoying because, like, surely they've played linear character action games, right? Like, that is such an unfair comparison throughout this game. Like, I'd rather people criticize it for the story, the graphics, you know, but to say, oh, because it's linear, it's boring, is silly. Like a real bad criticism. It was funny, like, we're speaking of like Ninja Gaiden. I guess this is the perfect time to speak about it. Like, you know, like Itagaki passed away recently, and then like there was people are bringing out old Itagaki stories, right? About, oh, once how I met him, and that, like, how he blacklisted certain like press sites, whatever. And there was a guy on the forum that said, yeah, my first interaction with Itagaki was weird. He didn't want to talk to me because he criticized the publication I was working for. Because he said, oh, your publication doesn't know what they're talking about when it comes to my game, so I'm not going to talk to you. So then everybody looked up the publication, because this guy posted it on the forum. Everybody looked up the publication to see... Wait, was this the way? Oh, this is the way. Hold on. Let me just do some more looking around. So everybody looked at the publication to see what did this critic write about the game. And then when everybody read what the... So this critic apparently said, was, I think it was the original Ninja Gaiden. He said, oh, basically this game's boring. It's basically the bouncer. It's, you know, whatever. And then, but now people are reading that comment to... now people are reading that review in, like, you know, 2025, and it was like, wait, you compared Ninja Gaiden 1 to the bouncer? Are you high? And then people are turning around going, actually, wait, Itagaki was probably right to criticize your outlet then, because they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Like, regardless if you like Ninja Gaiden 1 or not, to call it the bouncer is... Wait, is there something I got... Oh, wow, that was a forced death. I was like, huh? Sorry, where was I? Yeah, to call it the bouncer. And again, if you don't know, the bouncer was the PS2 beat 'em up. Like, it was the first of that era because beat 'em ups had died, and they tried to do a 3D beat 'em up. I guess like Unfortunate that was still doing it, but it was Square Enix, right? And it was like, it was, people criticized it a lot, but like Ninja Gaiden 1 was not that.
Can't catch a damn break.
And it's even, it's crazy to come, like, call it that. This is another thing you can criticize this game for, though. Like, all Ninja Gaiden games have always done that. Like, you get hit off the screen with, like, BS. Like, in the first Ninja Gaiden games, it was just shurikens. Here, it's, like, flying magic, bombs, and enemies with rocket launchers, which is... Like, that's the shit you should be criticizing these games for. That stuff is still annoying. I guess they made it less annoying here because the camera is a bit more zoomed out now, so you can see where it's coming from, and the hold down block dodge is way better because you got that slow motion mechanic. Come on, legs. Wow, I totally missed it. Dude, that's so messed up. He's like, no, I'm not gonna explode till I'm right next to you. You can't even run away from him. Chat is going, they gave it 8, but said the predictable story, dull character, the combat is good. I was gonna say, wait, so they didn't say boring then? Okay, I was gonna say, you can't Yeah, I mean, predictable story and like dull character. I agree with, but you know, again, those are the criticisms you can have at this game. Like, you can't, no way you call it boring because the combat is so good. Checkers, they can't find who said traversal is, but I would say because of the hook shots on running on walls and stuff, it's the traversal is a bit simple. I say it does keep you engaged. So even then, even that I probably wouldn't call boring.
For now, try heading upwards.
Understood.
Because a lot of people like the wall running stuff and the hook shot stuff, right? All right, come on, give me some no abilities. Oh, I thought it was the enemy.
For a round or two.
The reason I don't want to do this after, oh, this is after perfect dodging. I don't think, like, it looks good, but I don't think I'm gonna use it. And it's just gonna be good for bosses though.
So, are Umi and Misaki pulling their weight?
No problems. Misaki's escorting the priestess to the shrine in the inner sanctum.
Whoa there. You sure it's a good idea to leave him alone with her? I mean, come on. You know as well as I do that he's no ninja. He's the intellectual type, if you know what I mean. Might be risky is all I'm saying.
I'll get to the shrine first and take care of the demon. He won't be doing much fighting.
If you say so.
Looking for a new... Mission complete. Nice work.
Mission. Ooh. Dumbing scroll, Batfang amulet. Yo, it looks like we get some interesting stuff for that.
Giacomo, that was a pretty big fall. Are you alright?
I'm fine. No sprains or fractures.
Glad to hear. Looks dark down there, though. A little spooky.
What, you scared?
Scared? Me? As if.
Whatever you say.
Just keep making your way up to the shrine.
Do 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 do. Oh wait, did it stop raining? Protect? No, we're under a ledge. That's so weird. There are secrets up there, chat. Damn it. I guess that's one thing I could criticize it about. I don't know if I'm feeling the constant that look with the constant rain. Rip that guy. I guess if they've made this like Dark Souls-esque like open world action game, like with this combat, that would get. Yo, I say we're looking at 8.5, 9 then. That'd be interesting. I wonder if they expand, because I guess you could say, not Bayonetta. What was the one with 2B? I forget the name of that. I forget the name of that game. Like if they added like that kind of world you explore, but with this gameplay. I guess that's also platinum, so you could criticize this for not being that, but then I think that that's on purpose, right? Because none of the other Ninja Gaiden games were that, so they wanted to keep it with the same scope. Oh, okay, that's the bridge. That right. Can't get that loading screen music out my head now. Wait. This, does this take me back? I can't. I guess so. I thought it was gonna be a secret. Why is it here though? There has to be something here. Oh, maybe up there? I don't know.
It's quiet.
This cave. Something doesn't feel right. Don't let your guard down, Yakumo.
She's right. This area could be ripe with murderous spirits.
Murderous spirits.
Yep, right.
Uh-oh, we're getting... Oh! more moolah. Wait, I see a secret. I see a secret. Oh, wait, that's the way to go? Down there then. That happened. Are those sleeping dogs is supposed to get in a movie? When I hear something embarrassing, I never got around to playing that game. It looked like a great game. It would be right up my alley and everything. I just... Like, it was out. By the time it got rated by everybody, I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to put that in my list. And then, then it got like a Game of the Year version on like next gen consoles. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy that Game of the Year version. And then I just never got around to it. And then time went on. And then, you know. I know. Okay. Shameful. It's a good game. Chat says, yeah, no, 100%. It looks. I mean, the fact that he's getting a movie is gonna be weird. Isn't it just gonna be like what's a movie I can describe? I've seen enough of it that I know what it is. It's just gonna be like, you know, your average Jackie Chan movie, right? I guess that's what they borrowed off of for the game anyway. Man, these lantern enemies are annoying. Dude, you can't even dodge them. Are you shitting me? Alright, and I don't want to use an item here. Everybody has to deal with the red goop. Oh, wait, maybe I might have to. We don't even know what's in there. If it's gonna give me... Okay, never mind. Y, X, Y, B, X, B. Damn it. A, B, X, B, A, B. It's actually very hard for me to do because of the Xbox controller, and I still don't know the buttons off by heart. I have to look down. After all of this time, you would think, right? Uh-oh. Remember I was just talking shit about these enemies? You son of a... And I definitely don't want to use that item here. Ah.
How could this happen?
Give me a second, chat. Right back. Sorry about that. There's more embarrassing than not playing Sleeping Dogs. Like Sleeping Dogs are hella mainstream though, right? I feel like that's the point I was trying to make. For the type of games I play and enjoy, you would assume it's like right up my alley, right? Chat goes not knowing Xbox controls. I still have to look down at that damn. Hold on. Still have to look down at that controller. Wait, this checkpoint was kind of trash. I actually lost progress. Speaking about not knowing Xbox controls, I should read into what that does. I wasn't paying attention at all. Hold on. Oh, can you change difficulty settings on the fly? Wow, I would consider putting up the difficulty one on this inventory. They are highly sought after in specific fields of research, perhaps due to their ugly personalities and adorable appearances. So I wonder if it's saying there's only 15 though. I wonder if it's saying like you get some like combos or something off of them. It doesn't really. Oh, yo, we finally got some new combos for this thing. All right. Oh, damn. All right, so raise into the air and perform a downward sweeping attack. A and Y. Yo, that's pretty good. I feel like the problem is the basic combos of this weapon are so good, you don't really need any of these. I'm gonna be stingy here. Smell something in my house that smells nice. I don't know what it's getting me. I smell kebabs. Maybe having for dinner. Alright, this location is getting a bit dry now. Give us something. I was like, oh, I'm done with the city location, but that was a little bit more interesting to look at least.
No, stop! Leave me alone!
Alright, here we go. Let's go. Dude, I need this guy to attack more. Are you serious? Oh my days.
Yakumo? No. Impossible!
Sorry, interrupted. Oh, at least it lets me retry the battle. Because they had salmon and chips. That sounds freaking nice.
No, stop! Leave me alone!
Dude, why did I struggle the first time so much? What the hell? I basically perfected him.
I don't stand a chance against this freak. I'm out of here.
He called me a freak. That's a compliment, by the way. I'm a freak. I'm sorry. It's not my fault I'm good at video games. What are you thinking? This is like that perfect thing, right? Nerds spend all that time becoming excellent at video game. They go online and, like, you know, randoms just go, yeah, get a life, dude. What are you talking about? You're like, what do you mean? You spent all that time learning all that shit. Why you call me a freak for? Alright, I don't. What do you mean be on YouTube chat? I don't. What are we talking about? Uh-oh. I got properly learned in the zero drop from this weapon. No shoot.
Shouldn't we perhaps teach him the proper way to move the statues?
I mean, he's the blasphemer. It's not like we're in any trouble. You'd never catch me desecrating a sacred monument like that, but whatever.
What? Nice. I'm stuck. This is so fun. There'll be secrets down here, and I'm looking for them. Alright, 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 alright. Oh, I've got to aim for the platform. Thanks to the video game. Being blocked off by enemies, dude. I totally messed this up because I could have. It happened because I'm an idiot. I messed up the flying segments. Like, imagine if you would have used your revive there. You'd have been pissed, man. I need new moves.
Mission complete. Nice work. Be safe out.
I guess that is a bit of criticism I could give though. Like, each level overstays its welcome. Like, I don't want 2 hours of the same level. I'd rather take like 45, 30 minutes, move on, 30 minutes, move on, 30 minutes, move on. Like, the levels seem a bit fillery. Like, no doubt the combat is holding this game up. Like, no doubt. Man, if this does a classic, like classic buildings Japan type level, oh my days. Getting a couple of extra points. Ooh. Okay. Who would have guessed it? Money. Yeah, I think that's really lame that they're limiting health items to a certain number. There's like no, like if I'm playing well, there's no point me finding like exploring for extra stuff. Well, I guess if you didn't have the deluxe edition, like all that money would be great for you to like unlock new moves, right? Blame the publisher for giving me streamer loot. Oh, there's a new. Oh. Oh. Alright, I said I was getting a little bit better and I was giving it the big talk. Alright, let's go a little bit harder. How much do I regret this? Okay. Playing my slash words.
What do you need?
Just need a health upgrade. Like literally, this is what they started it with. So annoying. Oh my days. Wow. Okay. Well, maybe this wasn't the one to go low health one. There's got to be a better way to kill them. Like maybe I.
What do you need? All right.
Dude, do they keep? No, no, no. Dude. Maybe these guys in the middle are respawning them? Oh my days! Hell no do I want to use a revive.
Nice work out there. See you later.
There's a little bug, but sometimes my Inazuma, my ultimate charge doesn't charge, even though I timed the button press. Holy moly, they went. Well, this was...
Say goodnight.
How's the lock-on? Trash. The lock-on is not good at all. Lock-on is not great. But I got a feeling they purposely did that because the way people like Ninja Gaiden games, they don't want lock-on because there's multiple enemies, so they want you to swing between enemies left and right. But
All right, that's
nah, I want to be locked onto an enemy better. The lock-on can get you killed a lot. Oh my days, get out of there! Man, I didn't know the one that was gonna pick the harder difficulty was gonna be the one with the effed up projectile enemies.
What do you need? See you later, Yuck.
You're mine.
Oh my days, the slapping. And you gotta do tech. What's the actual name for it? Tech get up, tech dodge, tech roll. You gotta use your tech roll in these levels. Man, I might have to spam a lot of health items to get through this. Alright, screw it.
Good to see you, Yakumo. All right.
Oh my absolute days. Holy shit! There. This is just this is just wave one. Oh boy. Man, these enemies suck. Dude, every single one. Oh, I'm gonna figure it out. I was just... Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Damn, if I would have known that, I wouldn't have used all those health items. If you... it should tell you that that was just a single wave room. Oh, that's a bit dumb. Okay, well, that explains the difficulty then. Like, bro, how can it... Man, we burnt 2 big health pots and like 3 small ones. Damn. Man, I wish I'd never see these enemies in my life again. You're mine. Oh, come on.
What is this place?
This sanctum used to be dedicated to the worship of the Tengu spirits.
I suppose as a priestess you would be knowledgeable about the area.
Now that you mention it, what does the Dark Dragon Priestess even do? You seem to know more about our clan's prophecy than we do.
The priestesses are the chosen protectors of the Dark Dragon. At least, they were, before his corruption. Ever since the Dark Dragon was sealed away, the priestesses have served as a vessel to house its soul. This gives us the power to seal the dragon again should he ever be set free. The burden of bearing the soul has been passed down for generations. Long story short, my job is to safeguard the Dark Dragon's soul inside my body.
Enough talk.
I was
Moving
about to say
ahead.
too much yapping. Oh my days. Shit, I don't wanna. Dude, where the frick did you come from? TV's about to go on standby. Can't touch the power button. Oh, this is actually the way to go? What? I was like, yo, I've discovered secrets. You discovered shit. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh no. How did that hit me? I am so lost. Alright, so there's that way to go down there. There's that way. No, that just takes us round. There's this entire segment. I'm about to go into an arena and get slapped. Man, I really appreciate you guys, how you made it like really easy to see what's going on in the game. Couldn't sense the sarcasm, I don't know what to tell you. Why did I hit the bell again? Somebody tell me? You fuck! I don't want to waste the gosh darn. I don't know how much. I should have used it. I don't know how much progress I lost. Oh no! This is a little bit of an open-ended area. Wow, we lost a shit ton of progress.
I suppose as a priestess you would be knowledgeable about the area.
Now that you mention it, what does the Dark Dragon Priestess even do? You seem to know more about our clan's prophecy than we do.
The priestesses are the chosen protectors of the Dark Dragon. At least, they were, before his corruption. Ever since the Dark Dragon was sealed away, the priestesses have served as a vessel to house its soul. This gives us the power to seal the dragon again should he ever be set free. The burden of bearing the soul has been passed down for generations. Long story short, my job is to safeguard the Dark Dragon's soul inside my body.
Enough talk. Moving ahead.
Upper your pin. fucks. Come here now. Oh shit, more came out. I want to keep pressing it. I want to know what happens. Like there's more. Oh, another. Wow. Okay, another one does show up. Ooh, it was actually worth it. A smoking pipe decorated with a jewel as a red blood, originally created a ritual offering where it gradually becomes a symbol of the shrine. When equipped, it grants each weapon signature a chance to trigger bloodbath kill even when not in berserk state, but nullifies all berserk gauge. Oh, I don't know if that's worth though. Nullifies berserk buildup. That's pretty. Oh, and it takes 2 slots. Damn. But you get no berserk buildup. When equipped, it grants each weapon's signature attack the chance to trigger. So what do we know? What's the weapon's signature attack? Like just the kill move is the signature attack? I don't know what the signature attack is. Sorry about the lack of commentary. The concentration is real right now. Okay, so there's a whole other hidden segment that they don't show us about here. Which is basically... Oh, and there's enemies here as well. I better watch out. Well, I want to give some binoculars right now. Wait, did it save that we did this? Oh, maybe it did. It just saved it when we spawned as the checkpoint down there? Okay, so maybe we didn't lose that much then. Alright, give me a sec. All right, so we're back. I just want to show off the next segment of this game. I guess that's one valid criticism of this. Hold on. Like each area, the biome goes on for too long, you know. So it was like 3 hours of city running, and now it's 3 hours of this cave segment, which I don't really like. I would like 40 minutes max of a segment, move on to different biome. 40 minutes, because then it just seems a bit filler, right? All right, half an hour more, and then we get some final thoughts. Like that is a genuine big criticism, actually. That obviously I didn't know just playing the. I mean, I did because I guess I knew it playing the first 3 hours, but I was like, oh, that's just the first segment. Then we come to a new area. I didn't know the new area was gonna also be 3 hours of the same thing. So I guess that's a formula that this game is gonna like rinse repeat a lot, right? I guess I know where Pro's boring comment was coming from now, because then that could be boring in that regards, regardless of how good the combat is. Like you don't want to be doing the same thing in the same biome for 3 hours each segment, right? All right, let's go.
Look who it is.
I guess technically this is just the 4th level as well. They haven't. Oh no, it's the level. Man, look how much we got. Like, okay, we got to start spending some of this.
If you want to test it out. Too good for
I don't want to
practice,
test it
huh?
out. The perfect dodge and then RT. Oh, what's this? Parry, perfect timing. Unleash an even stronger fatal flash. 36.
I feel sorry for the...
What do you need? Mission complete. Nice work.
You amulet, yo, actually worth.
See you later, Yakumo.
Oh, actually, I need supplies from you.
Nice
Like,
work.
actually, it's the first time in the game I've needed supplies from you. All right, so we've only got.
Thank you. Be safe out there.
Oh, come turn and close.
The bridge is out.
Nothing the Dragonfly glider can't handle, no doubt.
What is that though?
Just make sure you don't miss the wind currents. It's a pretty nasty fall.
cool enemy. Wait, not telling me which way I gotta go. Gotta check for the secret reach.
Dodge this!
Excuse me. Coughed in the mic, didn't apologize. No, you didn't, you piece of shit. Wait, why didn't you run on the wall? Video game. Damn it, do we burn? Alright, screw it. Oh, F you. I gotta get up early tomorrow for you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your stream, yo Cobra. Pleasure, bro. Good to see you. Thanks for sticking around. Sorry, it's a bit of a late one today. Sorry, a little bit late. I just want to play a little bit more. I guess you couldn't catch up later for the final thoughts, right? Probably a YouTube video or something goes up anyway. Thank you for the resub, bro. Appreciate it. Have a good one tomorrow. Oh my goodness gracious me. Wow, I jumped way too early there. Panic. Oh no. I believe I made it. I sure I conquered. I was like, you think I'm gonna let you get away with blasting shot at me? I guess so.
Got it.
Huh. That side mission? I have no idea what that was.
You're making good progress, Yakumo.
Am I close?
You still have a bit of a climb ahead of you.
Sayori,
Like, that's not what I want to hear. We've been playing this level for like, I feel like, like
No time for that. Pick up the pace. Let's
about
go.
2 hours now. Like,
Here, I thought
come
that
on.
priest just get up and slow her down.
We stealth kill these guys. No, I don't want to use rebirth. No idea where it put us. Oh, I guess what it kind of wants us to do actually. Wants us to do that. Can't do that single run following.
Target acquired.
You're making good progress, Yakumo.
Am I close?
You still have a bit of a climb ahead of you.
Like hell no. We padded this game out. You ain't close for shit.
perhaps we could take a short break soon.
A break. No
stuff would slow her down.
It would have looked real cool, but you know, camera angles.
Look who it is.
Make it quick.
Good to see you. All finished. Sending payment your way. Be safe out there.
Oh, permalife. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Also, I think we got a new... We did get a new item. Leech health and blood kills. A band crafted from the fangs of massive creature feared for the ability to... When equipped, restores the wearer's health on successful blood. Oh, that's worth. Actually worth. Come on, is this him? Is this him? I need a boss fight.
Another demon! This one feels different from the ones you fought so far.
I've handled worse.
I swear that felt like frame drop. Oh, you're back. Maybe he was pissed because I broke all those statues. Lock on! What are you doing? Yeesh. Wait, do we just dodge this section? I'm not even... Damn! Sure.
You're mine.
Oh my days.
Call up the rescue team! Hurry!
Because there was a little bit of lag earlier in the stream. Oh, interesting. I haven't got any frame drops on my end. Alright. Come on.
Another demon! This one feels different from the ones you fought so far.
I've handled worse.
I guess we should... have that one on. Actually, you know what?
End of the line.
You don't need to do the crazy animation. He's not dead yet. Oh! Get wrecked. Dude, can I really say that though? I use so much. I didn't use a revive, but man, the only reason I use so much was because I was like, we're coming to the end of the stream. I need to see the next segment. Imagine if it was a third form.
Found it.
If there's anything in here. Right, that boss wasn't as satisfying as the lady. Like some of the attacks felt hella cheap. Are you gonna break another statue? Have you not learned? Oh, so that means that wasn't even the main boss. I think. Oh wait.
Don't blame me once you find out you've cursed your family for generations.
I'll be fine.
Alright, just take us to a new location, please. So we've done 2 chapters on this location now.
Damn wind. Umi, I'm gonna find a place to land.
Got it. I'll update your travel route.
I guess on the 3rd level, we did that like running segment to get to the boss. Here it's this. Dude, are they not dead yet? Dude, you're gonna yap away and you're gonna give me no new skills? Come on.
How's the priestess? She still seem on the level?
Fine, so far. She's good at getting on my nerves.
That's so.
What?
Oh, thought you had thicker skin is all. Enough about that. Now go on and get rid of that demon already.
Oh, maybe there's a boss fight coming up?
Found some new work?
Which would be annoying if it was boss fight after boss fight, because I just burnt.
Job's all done. You're good at this. That weapon you got,
It's not too bad.
No kidding. I'm just surprised it works with bloodbind ninjutsu.
Fascinating, isn't it? Weapons of such a caliber are quite the rarity these days. Bloodbind ninjutsu simply channels the latent energies of an object to another form. Theoretically possible with a weapon of this nature. It's no wonder Yakumo was able to wield it using the bloodbind art so quickly. But the real question is, where on earth did Sayori find a weapon capable of sealing away the Dark Dragon in the first place?
There's still a lot about her we don't know. Be careful around her, Misaki.
Oh yes, I'm carefully watching her every move.
Yeah, I bet you he's watching her every move. Uh-huh. Oh, just for speaking, we got 2 supplies?
See you later, Yakumo.
Huh.
Good to see you.
That's good to know.
Pleasure doing business with ya. All right, that.
Yakumo, you're getting close to the shrine. Keep moving.
And we're about to do 10 more seconds. And if this still is about to give some final thoughts, you can give it the keep moving all you want.
Lose our footing and we'll be flying down the mountain too.
New moves. Oh, speak to her again.
You're always so serious, Yakumo. You never complain. Always do what you're told.
It's not my place to complain. The mission is everything.
The mission
I'm about to
is
do
the
some
only
complaining.
code a Raven Ninja follows.
The mission, huh?
As descendants of the Dark Dragon, the Raven clan has spent its existence taking on the unpleasant work others wouldn't dirty their hands with. Abduction, thievery, assassination. There's no good or evil. No questioning the mission. Toiling to perfect our craft in the shadow of the noble Hayabusa clan. That
is the way of the Raven.
Saki, you really need to learn when to shut up.
No. Perhaps I disclosed too much?
Gonna be honest, being a ninja sounds pretty depressing.
Not cut out for it, clearly.
All finished. Sending payment your way.
Wait, what did she give me? Was that a ninpo skill? Scroll? Oh, numbing scroll. No, I can't remember. I read temporary damage.
Look who it is.
Give me some techniques, please.
See you around.
Oh, I guess we can have a quick look here. Have we learned anything? Nope. So like this has more like combo potential for base combos, but like to link stuff together and all that is not great. Because like you probably want to switch to that weapon as an ender, right? That's where it's. I'd mean like real life. I mean like just using this as a basic weapon. But what it seems like with that weapon, what you should be doing is like starting with this and finishing with that, right? I reckon we're ready to give some final thoughts here. We've been playing for like 5 hours. I played a good couple of hours off stream just to get the hang of the game, right? So I didn't get like further on. Just like I said, there'll be a video up on YouTube, so if you're interested, go check that out. I'm actually gonna. Okay, how can we hold on? Because that wind sound is like, you know what I'll do? I just turn this down. That wind sound is headed out. So yeah, thoughts on the game. At its core, the combat is great. I feel like obviously this is where this game holds up, right? There is that criticism that it doesn't really feel like Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. If you was coming into this looking at the name and thinking, yeah, it's gonna play like those games, it doesn't play like those games at all. It plays more in line with your Devil May Cry's, your Metal Gear Rising, and your Bayonettas, right? It's not as mad as what you can do as like the Bayonetta and Devil May Cry, but it's like that kind of pace game, you know? Doesn't play in the pace of Ninja Gaiden. Again, that might be for you, or that might not be for you. What I feel like is that these Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 in this game, they can totally live side by side because they play so differently to each other. Like, there's audiences for both games. Obviously, it doesn't matter now because they're not making Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 style. They're only making this, right? But just so you know, if we speak about the rest of the game, like I said, the reason I talked about the combat so much at the beginning is that's what really holds this game up, because the rest of it seems like, I don't know if this game was built on a budget, but you know, like at the beginning I felt like there should have been a cutscene. There wasn't. Like the graphics really ain't doing anything. Like I got a video up on YouTube comparing it to graphics of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, and that looks great, like even animation wise. So that's why I feel like, you know, maybe it was built on a bit of a budget. The second reason I say that is because like the story's nothing to write home about. Some of the characters who you're constantly talking to, you just have dialogue with them over a computer, like this computer terminal, like the second thing is, so we've seen like 2 different biomes of levels, or maybe 3. So we've like, I cut a beginning of the bit of the video out because I was like, I don't want to like do the same content for my stream that they've showed off, you know, in all their trailers and everything. So I played like an hour of that, and then I cut forward 3 hours to get to the second biome, which is this. And now we've basically been playing this biome for like 3 hours, right? I know biome is the wrong word, but this kind of like hillside level, right? And like the first 3 hours was like that cityscape level. And where with those first two Ninja Gaiden games, it was like 30 minutes max, maybe 45 minutes. You play a level, you experience it, and you go to a new level, new location, and everything. But here is again, if it's like depending on like how fast you play everything, if it's like between 2 to 3 hours, because like we've done like 3 chapters in this biome now, you know. It feels like they're purposely doing that though to kind of pad it out, which I don't like. So if you look at the bigger picture, like you know the stories, like whatever, the graphics ain't really pushing anything. Like it feels like they're padding it out. Each level has like 1 or 2 new enemies, and you face those enemies throughout the level. And then like the big criticism is, you know, you don't play it like spoilers. Here's a tune out if if you don't want to hear this. Like Hayabusa, you only play for him as like 20% of the game, and if you want to play with him as in those first couple of levels, you have to, or those first 17 levels, whatever, you have to do it in challenge mode once you complete the game. It hasn't got as much weapons as Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. He has like 4 or 5 weapons. We haven't unlocked them all yet. Hayabusa has 1 weapon. They already announced that like a lot of his weapons, right? Hayabusa's weapons are coming as DLC, which everybody was mad about. So there's more combo potential here because you can swap weapons on the fly and everything. But again, like they are lacking in weapons, right? So yeah, it's a bit of a difficult one. Like the core combat is solid. If all you're coming for is like gameplay feel, and that's always what we say, right? Feel and gameplay. That's like the most important thing to us. If you're just coming in for that, this feels great. This plays great. It doesn't play like Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, but still plays great. But like everything else about it is kind of padded out and just okay, where the combat is brilliant. So yeah, that's like it's like a full, almost like I haven't seen the rest of the game, but like like we've seen enough of this now that is rinse repeating the same thing. One last thing I should say, the boss fights are great. They do have a good flow to them. Like I feel like the boss fights are better than what was in Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. Especially the way like the active parry works, that you get like sword clashes, what classes as a parry. So the more aggressive you are, the quicker you can make those fights go, and like they'll go more smoothly. Again, that's just like praising the combat and the mechanics of this game. So yeah, there you have it. Again, if you want to see that graphics comparison video compared to Ninja Gaiden 2 Black or Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition, that video is up on YouTube. Go check it out. If you do want to check out the full stream, it'll be over up on YouTube and Twitch under our live segments. I will make a edited shorter video of this, in case you don't want to watch a 5-hour video. Don't forget, I got a Discord, Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, TikTok. All that information will be in the description. Come check us out. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Are you a big fan of like Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2? Are you feeling the combat of this? Do you like your Devil May Cries and your Bayonettas? Is this what you wanted from this game? 'Cause I don't think there's a demo out, right? Which they probably should put one out so people like Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 fans know like what this feels like, right? But yeah, I would love to hear what you think. Other than that, I think we're going to call this one. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit the like button, follow and subscribe depending on the platforms you're watching, turn those notification bells on so you do know when new videos drop. Other than that, I think we're going to call it this one. Thanks for tuning in. Much love. Peace. Again, chat, if you want to know the link to that video, let me just post it in all the chats. There you go. Go drop it a like, go watch it, share it. I'd appreciate very much. Alright, also, let's call it, chat is coming up to... Oh, no, it's not coming up. It is 11:30. Start from Jack from return title screen. There, yes, go. Yes. And sorry about the late start today. It was bit of a mad one, man. Crazy, like 8 days for me. Again, we've got it's like 5 games to cover this week, chat. I think next stream, I'm aiming for Monday. We've got so much to cover. There might be extra stream weekend. I'm not 100% sure. Like it is like half term, right? So nieces and nephews and family might spend a lot of time. Wait, did I dox myself? No. They might be coming around. So if they're coming around, which I love to see them, no offense to you, chat. I appreciate all of you, but like spending time with family is super important. So if they come around, obviously they come first before stream. So I don't know if there'll be able to be a weekend stream. But let's just aim for Monday. If there's anything extra in between, I'll let you lot know in the Discord and all the rest of it. Other than that, let's get some outro music in here. Like I said, it is late. Let's keep this short and sweet. Let's go there. Again, everybody, thank you for tuning in today. Appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for the resubs. Appreciate it. I think that's everything, right? I don't think there's anything else to notice. Can't wait. Jurassic World Evolution 3 next stream. Excited. Other than that, chat, I hope you'll have a fantastic. If I don't stream this weekend, I don't see you this weekend. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. If I do stream this weekend, I'll see you in the weekend. If not, I'll see you Monday. Much love. Peace.